Howdy do, fellas. Hope you're all doing well. Oh goodness gracious. Give me a moment. I need to properly set up my stream. AKA pull up the actual streaming menu. But yeah, I should be live. Should be good to go. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for everybody who was here early. As always, it's greatly appreciated. Pretty sure I'm good. Yes, good. Good to go. Okay. How's it going, Karsten? How's it going, Jumpy, Twir? Thanks for everybody who is here early as well. So today on Truant FM, we're going to be listening to the game soundtrack. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to mix it up a little bit. Hey Soap, hey Rodrigo, hey Michael, hey Broccoli Thoughts. Ken, how's it going? Mint, Luke. What do you mean the funny ball won't be there? I mean, we are not summoning the Flaming Sphere. I don't care if you guys hold a gun to my head. I am never casting that spell again. Hey, Insane in the Brain. Davros, no, Blaze Lays, Bree, how's it going? I want to see how you tackle this. I had a lot of fun with this mode myself. Yeah, I did a little bit of a test run. I didn't want to like play too much off stream because I want to get most of my first impressions on camera. But I did a test run to make sure it works. And I enjoyed like the few rounds that I did play. Hey Apricot, how's it going? Lana, Heels on Wheels. John, how's it going? How's it going, Evelyn? I wish you were a real person and not an AI. Oh man, are we doing this meme with me too? I thought that was a Morgana Evelyn exclusive. First Woodrow vid was fire. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. How's it going, MX family? How's it going, Rain? Mr. Monkey? I'm gonna chug some water before we get started because I forgot to do that before the stream. Hey, Sortirical. Hey, CO. All right, let's get started, fellas. Gonna probably be a pretty chill time. We're going on Honor for the true roguelike experience. King Fu Zombie. So true, Micho's movies. Script extender was loaded successfully. Have a nice day. Thank you. This pops up every time you start a new game, by the way, and you can't actually click accept until you skip the cutscene. So we're never watching this cutscene with script extender on, I guess. How big is your water bottle again? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. It's 2 liters. Okay, so I gave the YouTube members a chance to vote on what multi-class I would be starting this playthrough with. Or this playthrough, this mod with. I let them vote on it in the members only chat on our Discord server, which you guys can join with !Discord or click the link in the description below. And they voted on a Barbarian Ranger. So yeah, we'll be doing that. I think on that note, I'm going to be a half orc. We're doing this lone wolf, you know, it's a good barbarian class. We'll start with barbarian for more HP as well as, well, I think having rage in the first couple fights is going to be really useful. Oh dang, I didn't vote on that, I'm sorry. Good morning, James, how's it going? Been looking forward to the stream all week long? Hey, that's really nice to hear. Hey Dak, how's it going? Yeah, the build command is not going to be updated for this stream because we're going to probably be doing a bunch of different builds. I am playing with a whole bunch of other mods too, by the way. If you guys want all the mods that I'm playing with are in the description in their appropriate load order if you also want to play with them. Solo gets very hard. Oh, I believe it, yeah. We might as well go soldier. I can't think of another background that's like actively going to be useful. Yeah, I don't know. Athletics proficiency is nice. Oh, I guess we get that anyways, huh? I don't know. We'll go... Oh, wait. No, we don't get it anyway. Yeah. I don't know. Soldier. Why not? It doesn't matter. No handsome Gortash. Yeah, no Bromod either. How's it going, Rune? This will definitely be the highlight of my weekend. For sure. Excited to get to play your favorite class. Haven't seen a Barbarian playthrough yet. Yeah, I finally get to play Barbarian. It's been so long, man. So I'm thinking stat-wise, it does hurt to like dump a lot of these mental stats because the saves later are gonna be really rough. But I would kind of like to have at least like this going for our physical stats. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I hope this mod will eventually work on console because I would die to play it. I don't think it will, unfortunately, because it requires script extender, but yeah, we'll see. No brain, just bonk, pretty much. Wild magic will help a lot with saves. You know, I was thinking of doing wild magic for this anyways. Oh, shoot, I clicked the button. But yeah, I'm thinking our saves are gonna look like this. Emphasis on strength, constitution are the main ones. Strength, obviously, we want to hit things hard. Constitution makes us tanky and increases our AC as well. And then dexterity helps with initiative, saving throws, and AC. Pretty good for barbarians. Yeah, our mental stats are taking a hit, which is a bit of a bummer, especially for saves later on, like hold person. It's gonna be pretty rough playing with low wisdom, but should be fine. We'll see. Hey, Acid, how's it going? I'm just curious, is this mod co-op? I believe you can play this mod with friends, yes. And then appearance-wise, we'll just hit the randomize button for a few times, and this is our hero. I'm not gonna worry too much about making them look like a certain person. Name-wise, what should we name this person? I'm just gonna take like the first suggestion I see, assuming it's not horrible. Jeremiah Johnson. Sure. Why not? Whitewashing, yeah, we got the white half work. It's half ogre Minthara with human skin. Honestly, she's kind of pretty. I like her hair. Goes really well with her eyes. Okay, let's do this, Jeremiah Johnson. I do not need a guardian. Insane side profile. I fuck with the side profile. The tusks, they look pretty solid. She's mewing. Alright, we don't need this cutscene either. Canon orcs / half orcs are gray, so it's more accurate than green. Aren't canon orcs like Mexican now too? Oh, that's not the skip button. I don't date women, but I would like to be held by her. Real. Wait, what? Apparently in like D&D, what's it called? D&D 1? They made orcs Mexican, something like that. I'm sure somebody in chat could tell you more, but they're like Mexican coded, you know? Like they, yeah. I don't know much about it. That's just what I've heard. Unfortunately, I can't really tell you guys more. I've just had some people in chat mention it to me. Hey, Woken Disaster. They have the hat. Oh no, they have sombreros. Hello from Brazil. Hey, hello from Canada. Atoka do Coelho. I would like to play the roguelike mode. Yes, thank you. Okay. So this is the mod. There's unlocks that you get that you can spend currency that you get for playing the game. Rogue score is the difficulty from my understanding. Config, lots of options to change stuff here. You can make it more challenging. I'm going to turn on spawn items at player because this will just spawn the items after each battle, like at our feet instead of like at the entrance of the battle or anything. Have you baked anything since your oven got fixed? I haven't baked anything in like a year. I'm going to be real with you. Maybe I will soon. I don't know. We'll see. Can't see the menu. Oh, you guys are right. You can't. Oh, hold up. Let me fix this. Very strange. I might have to do a display capture instead. What if I do this? There you go. Okay, you should be good now. Alright, let's do this again. This is the mod. So there's unlocks that you guys can purchase that improve your character in various ways. You can buy items, you could get like Pixie Blessing, other permanent buffs, stuff like that. Stat improvements, all for currency that you get at the end of each round. Your rogue score will also increase at the end of each round. This is the difficulty from what I understand. There's config here. You can change it up a lot. Challenge mode, stuff like that to make it harder. You can make this items at the end of each round spawn at your player. You can even edit stuff like how long it takes for your character to teleport back to camp. We'll do, I guess, 10 seconds. You can change the difficulty scaling. You can change the stat scaling. Wait. This is the difficulty scaling. Also stat scaling. This is spawn position randomization. This is XP multiplier, I guess. I'm just going to leave everything on the default here. Other than the camp teleportation. And we'll just rock with that for now. Put difficulty to max. With one character, probably not. You can change what item rarities you auto pick up. I'm going to just turn everything on for the start because even common items are useful at the beginning. And if you don't want items spawning from other mods, you can turn that off here. Is there going to be multiple streams of this? Yeah, I'm going to stream this tomorrow too. Are worm powers allowed? Yeah, there's no real rules for this run past just, you know, do it with one character. I'm going to switch it to bias balanced instead of bias lower tier. From my understanding, this changes, like, if you have it bias lower tier, it'll spawn a lot of enemies, but they'll be pretty weak, like a lot of kobolds or goblins or stuff like that. If you have it balanced, it'll try and find a middle ground, and higher tier will be fewer enemies, but stronger, like, you know, dragons and shit. I love your tab's expression on the icon. She looks very sad. That's not how you close out of that menu. Anyway, so let's take stock of what we start with. 500 gold. We're never going to use that. That's mainly for like hirelings, I guess, and reviving people and stuff. But we don't need that. We have 120 camp supplies, which is pretty good. 10 potions of healing, also pretty nice. We're going to see Barrelmancy. I mean, if it gives us barrels, you'll see Barrelmancy, but I'm not going to go, like, if they spawn as part of the map, I won't go out of my way to pick them up. If it's loot drops, then sure, we'll use it. I don't know, I don't think it will. Anyways, let's do the usual ask opportunity attack, and let's get started. Maps, random, start. Alright, let's do this. Exterior runes. So it kind of shows you for like a moment where enemies are going to spawn with that. But as far as I can tell, there's no way to like find it after it disappears. So you just need to like scan the map super fast when you sign in. When you teleport in. Because this is just like a random spot on the map. Like you can ping this. It's just like the start of the map, I guess. So since an enemy's spawning up here, we just want to get up there like as fast as possible, which we should be able to do pretty easily. There you go. And then we'll end our turn here. It is an ox. Okay. I don't think we'll need a rage for this. That was a good first round. That was a good start, fellas, I must admit. I'm pretty sure combat was supposed to have ended there. Okay, there you go. I aim to become a truant, like that'd be sick, man. So we got a perfect clear, which as far as I know is just like killing the last round on the turn it summons, or killing like every round on the turn it summons. I don't know, something like that. So this gets to double our rogue score from 5 to 10. Higher rogue score I think also gets us better loot. So why not, you know? And then we also auto pick up all of the loot that it drops. So we got the Sickle of the Whisperwind Clan. This is definitely a modded item. When you miss with this item, you gain magic swirls for 2 turns, which increases our AC. I actually really like that. And if you have it in your offhand, when you hit a creature with the sickle, you regain a level 1 spell slot with a 70% chance. That also seems kind of incredible. I mean, not for this character. But that seems pretty good. I think we'll probably in the early game want to stick with damage more than 1 AC on a miss though. Just because we're probably going to get outmatched pretty fast, and we definitely need to keep clearing enemies as fast as possible. So I don't know, the +1 to hit might be nice, but I don't think we'll be doing enough damage to kill enemies with it, even if it helps us hit a little bit more often. So we'll stick with the axe. Farmer, even the loot is telling. All right, let's go. Next round. How much currency did that give us? That gave us 6. So one thing to note is once we hit rogue score 40, we are going to start spawning into Shadow Curse Lands maps, which means we need to get the Pixie Blessing before our rogue score hits 40. Otherwise, we just die. But yeah, let's get out of here. You can also go to the next map by just leaving camp, but in my testing, I did that once and it broke everything, so I'm just not gonna do that. I'm just gonna hit the teleport button. How does leveling work? You kill enemies, you get XP. Okay, enemies are spawning. I think we missed the spawn locations. Skill issue, honestly. I'm just gonna go up to the general high ground here, then. And, yeah. That way, if any ranged enemies spawn, we can either jump down to them a little bit easier, or at least get a +2 to our AC. Or a -2 to their hits, rather. A Goblin Warlock. Okay. Yeah, let's just jump down, swing away. Wow, another crit hit. Jeremiah's goated. So this definitely sucks. Armor of Agathis is no fun for us to deal with, but I think we can take the hit. Yeah, let's just do it. Hopefully we kill. We do. That's level 2 and another perfect clear. Why not double it again? Okay, you downloaded hacks, huh? I'm just gonna be critting non-stop, dude. That's just, if you don't crit with every roll, that is a skill issue. You can keep an eye on the next teleport location and wait to get the Pixie Blessing until you actually need it. True, I could do that. That's smart, yeah. I guess the thing about that though is you'd kind of need to keep at least the 30 currency in stock. Okay, let's see what loot we got that time. We got advantage on stealth checks for a cloak. Hell yeah, that seems useful. All right, very cool. If you don't crit, you reload a save. Exactly. So because this is supposed to be a Because this is supposed to be a barbarian ranger, we'll get our ranger level going as fast as possible. Our favored enemy is going to be, I think, probably Ranger Knight, so that we can actually get heavy armor proficiency. I want to see, like I want to be able to use as much loot as we see, so, heavy armor proficiency is definitely going to help with that. And I don't think any of these others are, like, actually that good for us, because these will let us cast spells, and we're a barbarian, so that's not great. You can't rage in heavy armor? Really? You'd think I would have known that. I'd still like to be able to get the heavy armor, and the others are, like, actually useless too, because, like, we can't rage and cast those spells anyways, so might as well be able to use heavy armor in case it's, you know, better than raging. How many levels are you going to do in each class? Probably, I'm thinking most of them will be barbarian. I might just do 3 in ranger. Barbarian did get more votes anyways, so I think that makes sense. And then for damage resistance, I feel like fire kind of scales a little bit better later on in the game, but poison is very prevalent. Like goblins have it, spiders have it. Actually don't know if many enemies past that have it. Oh man. What's the benefit of a barb ranger multiclass anyway? I don't think it's a very good multiclass. I'm gonna be real with you. This is just what the folks voted on. What subclass you mean to take with ranger? I will probably take Gloomstalker. I think Gloomstalker is going to be very good in this game mode. So we'll give that a whirl. I'm going to take the fire resistance. And we get more skill proficiencies. Why not stealth, you know? Gloom sounds weird with Barb. I mean, it's the same thing. You can do melee hits as Gloomstalker. And more initiative is pretty fantastic. Okay. Yeah, we'll give that a whirl. See how that goes. Yeah. Okay. We might as well use our short rests to heal up. No need to waste potions or anything like that. Gloom Barb build goes crazy. I'm really stoked to see what happens, you know? What Barb? I'm gonna go Wild Magic, I'm feeling. Why not, you know? Okay, we have 13 currency and our rogue score is 20. We're going to the Zhentarim hideout. Man, I wish I had, like, any source of fire damage just to make this super easy. I keep pressing escape to try and close out of that menu. Okay, let's go. Where's the spawns? Okay, they get a spawn way up on the high ground, which means we want to be way up on the high ground. Yeah, let's just hop to try and get there, like, as fast as possible. Also, one thing I noticed in my testing, we are never going to be able to break ladders. They have 666 HP. It is just not going to happen. You can respec? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. I think maybe I'll try and avoid doing that too, because I just don't really like respecing. Okay, somebody else is spawning there next turn. And over there. So we're probably going to try and deal with this one first. And then make this person dash a few rounds to get to us. But for now, we're just gonna do... I kind of want to rage for this fight, since we're gonna get 3 enemies. Yeah. That's fine. Uh-oh. Fucking Balthazar's showing up. Okay, so the necromancers, I believe, are basically just, like necromites, you know? Like, they just do, like little, like, grasps. He didn't crit reload. So I could dip my weapon here. I think better than that would just be to shove after swinging at this guy. Because I'm pretty sure this is just a kill. Yes. And then, what else do we have? We have a goblin tracker. That's a little annoying. They're both ranged enemies. Honestly, I might want to go for the goblin tracker more than this guy. No, this guy first. Ox Goblin Balthazar. I don't think this is actually Balthazar. I should have taken the poison resistance. Balls is here. Was there not a button to show spawn locations again? I don't know, maybe there is. I don't see one. So we're really hoping we're gonna kill this guy here. Fantastic. What else spawned? Okay, Kobold Inventors. These guys are fucking nightmares, fellas. Might want to listen to Cassie and dip your weapon. No, we're healing this turn, guys. Guys, it takes a bonus action. Much better to stay alive than to have a slightly higher chance to deal a little bit more damage against an enemy we can one-shot anyways. But yeah, Kobold Inventors, absolute nightmares. These guys have acid vials and alchemist fires. They deal good damage very reliably. It's very hard to not take damage from them. And of course we'll heal up. And then we're gonna go for the tracker next. We're definitely just gonna try and stay away from that inventor. I don't think we need to worry too much about the blue jay. Like the stream for crit hits, please. Jeremiah looks like Shigaraki from fucking My Hero. I don't think we can get to this person this turn. They're very far. Okay, we might as well just kill the blue jay this turn, or not. Okay, we'll just keep hopping over here. I am worried about how much damage this guy can do because they have Fury of the Small. But we'll just try and get as close as we can this turn. Reload? Yeah, what happened to our early luck, man? Seriously. Okay, this person, once again, could dip. Much better to shove here if this attack fails. Honestly, might be better to shove anyways. If we can shove them into this chasm, I don't know, chasms are kind of iffy in this game is the only thing. And I, like, really want this guy dead. Let's go for the high roll. Let's try and kill the blue jay and shove this guy off into the abyss. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Oh, game. Oh, game. Where's that Kobold Inventor? I think that Kobold Inventor's in throwing range this turn, so I am gonna heal up. Bugged? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there's the throw. Oh, we made the save, though. I don't know, throwing, like, shoving in this game is very wacky with all the walls and everything. This dude still hasn't hit us? Did they hit us? No. Oh, they did. They just rolled terribly. Although I guess we are raging, so I don't need to worry, like, that much about this goblin. I guess I still want the goblin dead more than the blue jay. I don't know. The beak attack seems pretty bad. Like, 2d4 actually. Alright, whatever. Let's try and kill the blue jay. Okay, there's a crit. We only hit with crits. Owie. I don't think it's bugged. The Void is just very picky sometimes. Yeah, the Void is extremely picky. What breed is Theodosia? She's a, you know, she's a cat. Yeah, this is where we dip.
I need a little extra edge.
We'll kill one day. Attacks of opportunity might be turned off. No, they're not. They're just disengaging. They're goblins. A little bit more damage. Okay, there you go, dead. The dip still didn't matter, by the way, because we would have one-shot that guy anyways. We will heal up, I think, here. Just to stop the burning. How the hell do we get down there? We could just go for it. Oh man, I think we're gonna lose our rage here, which is a bummer because this guy does do physical damage. There's oil. They only get one alchemist fire though, so it doesn't really matter. Wait, our weapon's on fire. Our weapon's on fire. I don't know if oil is like, if fire even gets close to it, it's gonna blow up, so I'm just gonna move here and jump here. Howie. Throw the sickle. That might have been a pretty good idea, yeah. I think we should be good without rage from here on out, honestly. Can I shove you? Nah, that rock's gonna be in the way. There's no real way we get one shot here, even with the crit. Yeah, we are level 2. Okay, there you go. Problem solved. Hey, we got Thizzabald's Brewed Up Belly Glummer. You love to see it. Yo, I'm talking about the Kobold Inventor. Oh, yeah, no, those guys are tough cookies. What does this even do? Deal extra poison damage, cool. A +1 pike. I think this is better, just to hit more reliably. And of course the cube. Yeah, who could forget? A lot of the modded items are gonna look like that. We gain momentum equal to our charisma mod. I don't think that's good, fellas. Is this gonna give us negative momentum? I mean, we got a rocket. Camp supplies? Yeah, camp supplies are really gonna be useful. We've already got a lot. We got, whenever you heal an ally, Particle of Incinerating Light is applied to you up to 10 times with a 30% chance, allowing you to deal an additional 1 radiant damage for each stack of this effect. I wonder if this triggers when we heal ourselves. We'll find out. And this is definitely better than our current cloak. And we'll rock the pike too. I really want like armor or AC or like anything to make us a little bit more tanky. But that is not really going our way. Next up is the Festering Cove. What's our currency at? I think next round we're gonna roll loot. Because I really do want like to be, you know, tankier. I think this is definitely the way to go. Maybe, yeah, no, this has got to be the way to go, right? Although 1,000, I keep doing that. 1,000 XP could be good. That's like a whole ass level, right? Save your loot rolls till later, you only get 10? I mean, 10 seems like plenty. Like, if our loot from combat is just going to get better later, it seems much better to actually use that loot to get to the late game. If you roll loot, will you be able to get the pixie blessing afterwards? I mean, our rogue score is still pretty low. I think we should be able to. We'll see how much our experience, our level it takes to get to level 4, and then decide what to spend the currency on. Either way, for now, we're just teleporting to our next combat. Which class are you? I'm a barbarian ranger. Okay, fellas coming in all over the place, huh? You get better loot later, so it's more bang for your buck. Yeah, but I want to make it to the late game. Okay, let's just go. Are you gonna restart the whole run if you die? Yeah, that's the point of a roguelike. Kobold Scouts, Goblin Brawlers, Goblin Booyag. Yeah, maybe I should have taken the poison proficiency. That provokes an attack of opportunity, huh? What if I'm gonna get greedy. I'm gonna go for it both. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Level 3, baby. Who is this handsome streamer? Ah, shucks. It's me. Where's the Booyag? Booyag's on the low ground. That's sick. Is that Ox gonna be able to get to us? Yeah, I guess it'll take them a while. Where's the Brawler? Oh. Little cut to black there. Brawler's also really far away. I guess we just go for the Ox. Forgot to add to my question. Are you gonna go with the same build too, or something different? No. Well, it depends how far we get with this one, because I do want like this was a member benefit to let me choose what like class combo I play. You know, so I do want to like have like a decent run with this class combo with Barbarian Ranger. So we'll see how far I can get with Barbarian Ranger, and if I feel like it was like a satisfactory length, then we'll switch to a different combo. I think we really do just take it easy here. Like there's no need to go very far. Next round we can just jump across here and then hit the Ox. So there's not even like really a point to dash or anything other than maybe to get away from the Booyag a little bit more, in case somehow they can dash into range. Do you have a Patreon? No. No, not at the moment. I'm more likely to, if I am to set up like anything, like any third-party way to send in like a tip or something like that, I'm more likely to do like just like a PayPal tip jar or something like that, you know? Although I guess Patreon can be good too for like member benefits and stuff. Okay, now that they're both kind of like the same distance apart, maybe it would be better to go for the Goblin. I can't go for the Goblin Brawler. Okay, let's go for the Ox. Gaping Wounds. Probably gonna save that for the Booyag. That's not good damage. Set up a PO box so we can mail you money. I think I'd be too worried about all the other things you guys could mail me. Okay, we got like camp supplies galore. Maybe I want to rage here. Once again, like the higher level we get, I think the easier this is gonna be. Other than like if ghosts start spawning and stuff like that. So I think I'm okay using some camp supplies at the start. We'll see. It's all a learning experience. Okay, we are gonna get hit by the Booyag soon. Although it doesn't look like this Ox provokes attacks of opportunity, so maybe we just back up. And hopefully make the Booyag dash again. There's Fury of the Small. I don't think the Booyag's gonna dash. Yeah. It was worth a shot. Okay, we definitely want to try finishing off the ox. As much as I would love to throw this dude off a cliff as well, I think it's more important to avoid getting one shot. So we'll use another healing potion. Not phenomenal. At least our flaming shroud's kicking in. Okay, shove this guy into the abyss. And heal ourselves up again. The amulet doesn't seem to work on self-heal. It does not, unfortunately, yeah. So that item's kind of dead in the water for us. Oof, good thing I healed. That could have been a disaster. Okay, we could jump over here and then try and, like, throw them off a cliff. But with how, like, picky chasms are in this game, it's definitely much safer than... It's definitely much safer to heal than to try and throw them off. Gotta be running out of spell slots, right? Right? You don't heal enough. On average, healing potions do 7 healing. So we'll be, if we use our full turn to heal, we'll be healing roughly 14 HP, which on average, I think Rays of Sickness deal 9 damage. Yeah. They deal 9 damage. So unless they literally max roll damage, we should be fine. Plus, we currently have disadvantage on trying to throw them. Yeah, I definitely think I want to heal. Start by throwing our healing potion. And we do this, and we are literally outside of max damage range. I know it was a straight roll, by the way, the athletics check, because of the rage and poison, but I still feel much more happy about not, like, guaranteed not dying there. Yeah, we need to dash or jump to get to this guy. And then we'll see what the throw is like. Probably better to go for this than just an attack roll. Yep, there you go. Easy peasy. And we did get to 34 currency. So maybe I want to take the loot roll now, just to make sure we get some AC going. What do we got? A +1 Warhammer, an Enforcer Club, a Dart. I'm so confused what this weapon is. Is this a ranged weapon? It is, yeah, 18 meters. Interesting. You'd think that would be like a throw weapon. This is a pretty fun looking mod. It is a pretty fun mod. Okay, we got a shield. That's fucking sick. So we can't rage. Just with heavy armor, I guess. It doesn't say it there, but I guess. We also got the Gloves of Belligerent Skies. I think we want to do this. Use the shield and that. That way we can get more AC. You know, not dying. Pretty cool. It's ranged, but you can use strength. You're right. Are you right? No, you're wrong. This is using Dex. Wait. Yeah, it's using Dex. It would be a +4 to damage if it was using strength. How do you create such high quality videos at only 24.9k subs? Well, I mean, the amount of subs you have doesn't, like, determine the amount of effort you put into your work. There's plenty of channels with less subs than me that make amazing videos. How are you liking Trials? I'm having a lot of fun with this mod. Yeah, I'm having a blast so far. According to Fextra, Rage is fine with any armor. I thought so too. Everybody was saying heavy armor makes it not work earlier though. I don't know. It might just not say it here. I know maybe it's specifically Barbarian Rage that works with heavy armor. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Fextra is wrong a lot, yeah, to be fair. Anyways. Yeah, we'll roll with this. And we'll level up. Extra do be pretty dumb. And then I'm thinking we'll go... What do we even get at? We got a fighting style at level 2 with Ranger. That's pretty nice. I think we'll just go level 2 Barbarian. More HP, danger sense, pretty nice early game. Reckless attack can be useful. We'll probably get up to level 3 Barbarian and then do level 3 Ranger. And then... Yeah, I mean, it's not great, obviously, because it takes a long time to get extra attack if we do that. But I want to do this multi-class. Maybe it would be better to go for Gloomstalker first, actually. Now that I think about it. Because the bonus to initiative rolls, the extra damage, and the extra attack on round 1 seems really nice for this build, or for this mod. Ranger gives you long strider, true. Yeah, let's go Ranger. And we're not wearing armor, but I do like defense. And a lot of these other... I think eventually we'll probably be wearing medium armor. So I'm probably going to take the defense fighting style for now. Because like these other ones are just really not that useful. 2-weapon fighting as a barbarian is like a little rough because your shove is so good and your rage takes a bonus action. Dueling, obviously, we don't really want to be doing that. Well, look, we get to use a shield too. 2 extra damage could be nice. But it needs to be not two-handed or versatile. Which really limits the amount of, like, the type of items we can use. And I do want to have the ability to use a broad array of items. You know, because we got a bunch of loot mods. I think it'd be more fun. So, we'll just go defense for now. Like, long strider and... not a lot of good spells as a barbarian, huh? Maybe Goodberry, just to be able to like heal in the middle of combat without casting a spell. I kind of like that idea, you know? It works with versatile weapons only in one hand. So this is just like straight up lying here. Check to the wiki, it does work with versatile weapons. Tooltip is wrong. I love this. This is so funny. Wiki's wrong. Game's wrong. Game doesn't say anything. Wiki does. Wiki's wrong. Oh my god. Nothing is real. Okay, you know, fuck it. We'll rock it. Why not? Although, there's a pretty good chance that when we roll the loot right now, we'll get medium armor. I'm just gonna go defense. I like defense. Can you Hail of Thorns a melee attack? You can precast jump before the fight. True. It's not a horrible idea. You can always respec if it doesn't work. True. No, ranged only. I didn't think it was melee, but then roll loot first and level. I could, but I don't care that much, dude. Defense is good either way. It's gonna be more useful than +2 damage the second it triggers. I think maybe. Yeah, let's go enhanced sleep. The extra mobility is gonna be really nice. Yeah, let's roll with that. We just get a bunch of crazy mobility this level. Okay, let's roll. It's camp supplies and or healing. Right. It is camp supplies too. That seems really good in this game mode, actually. Maybe we'll take that the next chance we can. I don't think we need the extra camp supplies right now. What's our next level? Level 4, 1,334. Yeah, 1,000 XP doesn't seem great. I'm gonna be real with you. Let's roll the loot. Our rogue score only went up by 1 there. Good berry would give you amulet charges every turn. Given the fact that the healing potions didn't give us amulet charges, I really doubt the good berries would. Okay, sick. Scrolls of Wall of Fire, phenomenal. What does the amulet do? Well, nothing, but that. Rolling a 10 or less on an attack die while attacking with this bow, you re-roll the die. That's fucking incredible, dude. Don't mind if I do. This is also better because the Warhammer +1 isn't actually a +1 Warhammer. That's just its name. So this is definitely better. And what else did we get? Fog Cloud, Shatter, Arrow Many Targets, Wall of Fire Scroll. Wait, heat is bad for us. We don't want heat. Take these boots off. We're rocking empty dogs. This also seems kind of better in general. Oof, look at that drip. That hammer is propaganda, yeah. I don't think defense gives boost without armor on. Yeah, I know, man. I know. That's what I said. I'm aware. Are you winning? Sure feels that way. I do want to take a long rest here. I want to get my rage back. You lost 2 AC because you lost unarmored defense? Oh, from the Dark Justiciar helm, you're right. Boop. Nice catch. Okay, we'll rock this dapper little hat. Okie doke, let's get out there. Do a little long striding. And going to Grimforge next. We should be pretty well off there. Yeah, we can enhance sleep here and then teleport. Okay, this is a very, very interesting spot to spawn us. With our feet half in the lava already. Okay, I guess we just jump over here and just get ready to start, like, yeeting people. Why not? It's a little scary, I will admit. Maybe we take, like... I don't know, what if they all go before us? Don't get pushed into the lava. We're a barbarian. We won't get pushed into the lava. Let's go a little further back just to make sure it's hard for them to shove us, and then we will end our turn. Okay. The Kobold Inventor, the one guy I didn't want to go before us, went before us. Another guy spawning over there. Okay, very nice of you to fail the acid throw again. I don't think we get a... Yeah, I don't think we get to kill 2 enemies this turn. Alas. Maybe we just rage and throw this guy? I like that idea, honestly. Push the one Gobbo in. The Kobold Inventor is definitely scarier than the Gobbo. No, okay. I pressed the throw button. It did not trigger. Goodness gracious. That's fine. Okay, there's another Kobold Inventor. Well, we definitely might as well use the opportunity attack. They didn't even try and throw that at us. I'm pretty sure they targeted their buddy. Like, it just said they threw it at Goblin Brawler. Okay, well, now we get to shove multiple people in. I don't think these kobolds or goblins have any chance of shoving us, so... We'll just throw you into lava. Or not. How did you do that? We rolled a 3. Okay, the Kobold Inventor is less scary now because they're just going to be throwing rocks. So I guess we just kill the Goblin Brawler. Might as well. I like going over here, I'm not going to lie. Unless the Ox can push, but I feel like an Ox would have done that by now. Like we've encountered so many of them, you know? Rolled a 3 against the DC 0 makes sense. Yeah, for whatever reason, opposed... Oh, that was nice. For whatever reason, opposed athletics checks in this game always show the enemies as like DC 0. Okay. Well, that was really good for us. They just kind of like killed 2 of their buddies. Am I late? You're not late. This is a roguelike. What if they had roaring thunder arrows? They don't. I know these enemies. They don't. Okay, what's the best way to do this? Probably... So this dude threw acid this turn. Next turn, he's going to throw fire. The hyena... If we stay here, is going to dash towards us, which we kind of want. We don't care that much about fire. We do have danger sense too. I don't know if the fire is a dex save or not. I'm pretty sure it is. So we're not actually too scared of Kobold Inventors. I mean, I just have like PTSD of them from past experiences. So I think the play is actually just shove this guy into the lava, and then just stay over here. Maybe even like dash further back. There's invisible fire here, by the way. I guess. So we'll just run past the invisible fire over here. The hyena should... Okay. It's just gonna stay there. That's even better, I guess. You're just gonna throw a stone at us. So we do have to jump to get over here. I don't know if we can throw a hyena, but we can definitely yeet this guy. So let's yeet this guy. Hey, Pepperbun, how's it going? God, I love playing Barbarian. If we go over here, the hyena has to dash to get to us still. So we'll go over here. I don't know why that hyena's stuck, but that's fine too. Hope your holidays were good, Pepper Buns. It's good to see you. Oh, we got this spot again. I love this spot. We just throw the enemies into the wall and they like phase through the ground. Oop. There they go. That was a perfect clear. You love to see it. Beautiful. I guess we'll double our score. Why not? Why not? I wish Australia was a real place. Me too, man. Okay, we got a staff of spell power. This is a +2 staff. But, you know, all the rest of it is pretty bad. And wow, oh no, wow, this is bad. I read the first part and I was like, holy shit, that's amazing. And then I kept reading. Oh no, that's not good. What is unwavering fortitude? I didn't even read the shield. When taking damage in combat, you apply on yourself an unwavering fortitude, +2 to saving throws for 3 turns. Oh, that's really good. Spell save bonus is all saves, like the, you know, +1 to spell save DC. Like, I'm aware that it also affects items and stuff, but it's not really that useful. New worst item. Yeah, that's not good. What does it look like? Oh, I was hoping it would, like, look like a panda. Okay. We also got a regular quarterstaff, scroll of wall of stone, a ring of blink. That seems pretty dang nice. Once per long rest, we get to use blink. Okay, not the best set of loot, but I mean, not bad either. More damage with the staff. Yeah, this is no, it's not better. Because we'll be using it in one hand as a d6, so it's not like strictly better. But it does hit more often. We do miss out on using Searing Blood, but I think that's fine, because we don't really want to be dealing damage to ourselves. Yeah, why not? Why not use it? Does the mod randomly generate some loot? So the mod is randomly dropping loot for us. If you see any loot items that you're not familiar with, it's from another mod. All of the mods that I'm using are in the description. Most of them are loot mods. The Trials of Tav mod itself doesn't include any additional loot you won't see in the base game. Okay. Let's keep going. Rogue score is 32. Crimson is 28. So I think now is when we're gonna stockpile the 30 currency in order to get a pixie blessing. Well, I mean, why not just use it if we're gonna be holding on to the 30 anyways? It's as good as used regardless. Yeah, we'll just buy the pixie blessing next chance we get, I guess. Assuming our rogue score skyrockets again. Once we get to 40, we'll buy the pixie blessing. Okay. Let's go to the next map. Enhanced leap. Teleport. The Festering Cove. Back here again. Where are the enemies spawning? One up there. I didn't see the other one. Okay, we'll just get up here then. Whoop. Big jump. Yeah, maybe next turn we'll rage. I don't know. I don't like the idea of like preemptively using blink or anything like that, so we'll just see what spawns. Couple of goblins. Oh, you were further away than I thought you were. I'm gonna be real with you, buddy. Yeah, the Pixie Blessing is the same as the vanilla game. You just don't die to the Attack 2 maps. Goblin Warlock. Spawning far away and not near any cliff faces. We might just want to like wait and kite this guy a little bit. You, however, we're just gonna walk over next to you and try and shove you off a cliff. Cool. Huh. Do I want to use another potion? I'm kind of regretting not getting the good berries, honestly. The enhanced sleep is nice, but I don't feel it's would have been as good. I'm just gonna stay here. Goblin tracker, another booyag. Tracker's down there too. Booyag's up here. We do get to go before this booyag. So this is, I guess, where the enhanced sleep is gonna show off its stuff. Which are multi-class here. This is a barbarian ranger. We can jump over here and try and yeet him. Yeah, why not? You could cast Blink for safety. Oh, I did it again! I pressed X and it didn't trigger. Yeah, I need to be more patient, dude. I keep pressing it, like, before some other animations are finishing or something. Like... Ugh. Balthazar, what are you doing here, buddy? Okay. Well, we could shove you. I don't think we're in danger of getting one shot here if we can kill the booyag. I think I'm gonna try and throw the booyag and rage. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Obviously, you start with the rage first. And then eat you. There you go. And we can't leave without triggering an attack of opportunity from this hyena. But if we do run backwards, this warlock, I think, will have to dash to hit us. So I kind of want to trigger the attack of opportunity, especially since the warlock is a lot more dangerous than the hyena, because the warlock is probably going to hex and eldritch blast us. Although, yeah, this is 6. No, they could probably get up here anyways. I don't know, it's gonna be close. Maybe if we go this way? Okay, this is 6.1 meters, 13.8. So that's an extra 7.7 meters. Your move speed is 7.5. Doesn't say. Oh man, I'm pretty sure they have 7.5 meters of move speed. It's close, but I'm aware rage mitigates damage, guys. From the hyena, at least. Won't do it from the warlock. That's why I'm debating moving in the first place, because I'm basically thinking if it's worth it to trade an extra hit from the hyena to maybe avoid getting hit by this guy. Yeah, I'll trade the possibility. Okay. We did get hit. Let's see if it forces the warlock to dash. Wasn't talking to you, Druin? Oh, okay. Okay. My bad. My bad. Could you imagine if it was the real Balthazar that was spawning? Did they dash? They must have. Yeah. Okay, so the plan worked. At the very least, the plan worked. So we can try and kill the hyena here. And then try and shove this dude back down. It honestly might be better to, like, once again take the hit from the hyena and just try and throw the warlock. It might put us in range of the tracker. I'm not scared of the tracker. The necromancer's still really far away. Yeah, let's just keep taking hits from the hyena. Or not. Dag nabbit. Okay, well, this is a little awkward now. Can I get you into that little abyss right there, buddy? How do you feel about that? Where's this way going? That's incredibly awkward now, I must admit. Okay, we'll just heal. That's a bummer. Oh, and that lost our rage. At least the hyena can't get up here. Shove hyena, then throw warlock. So the reason I did it that way is I wanted to keep the bonus action so that we could shove the warlock in case the throw failed. But the throw moved the warlock to like a different unshovable spot. Because where he originally was great for shoving. But alas. I really don't want to hit the warlock is the main thing because of their armor of Agathis. There you go. We just have to lose our rage. And then we'll shove you down too. I don't think the hyena is going to be able to like climb up the ladder, so we should be good in that regard. Balthazar looking like the devil face in the combat queue. Kinda is, yeah. The void has been fed. Yeah, I love Barbarian, guys. I can't get enough. I'm so excited for the Barbarian run whenever that happens. Okay, we should be able to shove you into the chasm. If not, we will throw you. Okay, we'll throw you. There you go. Oh, we failed again. I hate Barbarians. I take it back. Garbage class. Alright, just worst class. Oof. Okay, if we get bone chilled here, because I think these guys can bone chill. Okay, they already have sickness. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like I should have taken the poison resistance. I'm not gonna lie. That was a mistake. You know what? Maybe we just try and kill this guy. We do need max damage to do it, though. Yeah, what's one more throw? You know, what's one more throw? Can't send you that way. Can send you that way, but I don't really want to. Go into the chasm, goddammit. What's a fella gotta do to push a goblin into a chasm? Yeah, at least I can... He's immovable. He's a wall. Throw is the new moonbeam. Oh, man. I'm gonna die trying to fucking push this goblin. Did you just say insta-kill? Owie. Okay, we need to heal this turn. Let's just... You know, maybe this is the blink turn. This is looking pretty tight, fellas. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we go for like a shatter? Shatter would need a high roll to kill them if they succeed their saves. I believe it's a con save. Not great odds of working. Everyone chill until not Balthazar casts insta-kill? Seriously. So, if I get lucky, I could throw one of these guys and shove the other with this chasm. I don't know how lucky I'm feeling, though. I guess the tracker isn't much of a concern now that they've fired off their Fury of the Small. Hey, Kirsten, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Thank you. It really helps out. Hey, Rasmus, how's it going? You have the staff, so DC is buffed. I'm aware. But it's only buffed by 1. Like, it's still a 50% chance. Like, it is literally a coin flip. Have money. Thank you, Karistan. I don't know how good this shove chance is gonna work though. We do have a chance to just straight up kill the necromancer too with a hit. But it's like a 33% chance after we hit. You know what, fuck it. Let's just go for the shatter. Let's start with this, see what happens. Okay, we got the necromancer. Phenomenal. Then we'll move down here. Yeah, we're not getting this shove. Game hates moving this goblin. Why is this goblin so good at not being moved? But we don't really need to... Oh my god, I can't even shove him down the cliff. I don't know, we don't really need to use a potion because, like, the hyena can't do anything to us. This goblin, I don't think is anywhere near being able to damage us enough. Owie. I think that was max damage for the goblin or something. It was close. Okay, just die, dude. Please, I'm begging you. This goblin tracker has proved to be our most fearsome opponent. What the hell, man? Stop it. What the fuck? I can't kill him. He's gonna crit us and kill us. Good lord. Die. Oh my god. Please. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Jeremiah's biggest op is Goblin Tracker? Seriously. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the music volume a little bit more, but to do that, I need to, like, I'm pretty happy with where the rest of the game volume is, I'm not gonna lie. So, I'm gonna, like, turn this stuff down a little bit. Then hopefully that gets the music going a little louder. Okay. Thanks for the great game. Really needed that. Favorite enemy, definitely not that guy. He's way too powerful. Yeah, good lord. Okay, we got the Scorching Whirlwind. That sounds cool. Let's wait till we get back to camp to see what it is. Okay, our rogue score went up by 1, but we got 14 currency. Weapon enchantment plus 5. Interesting. Wow. This is a good item. It's pretty nice, fellas. I gotta admit. Alright. Well, that seems better than the Staff of Spell Power. That's incredible. And we got leather gloves. I guess I can turn off taking, like, the common items now. Although I would still like some armor, I think. That would be nice, right? Although... Oh, man. And we got a Ring of Color Spray. Let's go. Gloves of Hail of Thorns. I doubt we'll use it, but I guess it's doing more than the Gloves of Belligerent Skies. Still not level 4, though. Yeah, I am not level 4. What are our camp supplies looking like? They are definitely going down. I'm pretty sure we can, yeah, we can buy camp supplies, but it's really dang expensive. Fully restore character. I wonder if this is like a long rest. The currency costs on these two seem a little backwards, I'm not gonna lie. keep saying that, man. I need to stop saying that. Does this mod let you surpass level 12? Well, I mean, if you have another mod that lets you surpass level 12, you can surpass it by playing this mod. It's inflation, yeah. We do need the Pixie Blessing, but not yet. Our rogue score isn't past 40. I'm kind of just debating maybe getting the XP. We could get Survival Instinct. There's a thought. Matt, when he lies, I'm gonna lie. I am an honest fella. Could save up for like a strength increase or something. Maybe because full restore doesn't do items and such. Maybe, yeah. I kind of want to do another loot roll. Like, the loot seems really dang strong. And we still have 8 more uses of it. Like, once we're established, it seems pretty good. The bonus XP, though, could be really nice. It could get us our Gloomstalker level. Is this being made into a video? Yeah, I'll make it into a video. You know what? I think the +5 hand axe could carry us. The Voloi. Yeah, I didn't even really consider the Voloi. It is only 10. Most Bloody Inheritance is really strong. It is. It's very, very strong. You can cast Stunning Gaze and your crit hit attack roll requirement is reduced by 2. Yeah, that's so good. We could save up for like something like that. The full rest becomes much more valuable than the full heal if you have multiple characters. Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. I really like loot though, man. I gotta play a gacha game or something. Yeah, I kind of want to roll the loot. Yeah, I kind of want level 3 in Ranger. I suppose you already got the Pixie buff. Not yet, but, you know, our rogue score is not quite there yet. We've gotten a lot of currency in the last few fights, so... Although you're right, I probably should get the Pixie Blessing. Do not let this dude play Genshin. Tadpole powers, first few tadpole powers, takes a lot of tadpoles to like really get it going, you know? You can just stay low health and take Leviathar's love. I think either way we're long resting here. Like that's not a question. Okay, let's... Pixie Blessing in the eye. I would like to get the eye eventually. But that's so lame, you know? Loot XP, that's so much cooler. Oh, man. Okay, let's get... Let's get the XP for now. Let's do that. I keep pressing escape to close out of that menu. Let's get the XP. We'll get the Pixie Blessing soon. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll take Goodberry. I think this will be really nice. It'll be a way to like actually use our spell slots too. And then our subclass, we'll do Gloomstalker. Boost our initiative, really good. We get more movement speed on the first turn of combat. We get an extra attack that deals extra damage. We get mad dark vision. We can hide as a bonus action. We can even get Disguise Self. Very cool. And then I think I'm pretty happy with that level up. And this kind of like solves our problem for long rest, right? I mean, at least a little bit. It helps out a decent bit. It's pretty nice, fellas. Staff is an extra cast of Goodberry. Oh yeah, I can do that too. I don't really care that much though. Isn't the extra tag useless because no enemy spawns then? I'm pretty sure the enemy spawning counts as initiative starting. I mean, I guess we'll see, but either way, the plus three to initiative is very, very nice. We'll get Longstrider going again. If I'm out of spell slots, I can still use ritual spells out of combat, right? Like I can just spawn 12 good berries and then use enhanced sleep. Is Mind Flayer form even in the shop? It is. Right there. It costs 900. Yes, when the enemy spawn, initiative starts again. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I'm pretty sure it works like this. Yeah, it does. Okay. Where are we going next game? Goblin Camp entrance. You had me at Goblin Camp entrance. Upcoming spawns 8. Okay. Oh god, we're surrounded. Okay. Getting them into some sort of choke point seems pretty good. Maybe this way so we have more room to run. We could also just go up here. And then, like, I guess jump this way if we need to. I like that idea. And I'm pretty sure I saw an enemy spawning up here. We'll do this. And then we will... I guess we could hide in preparation for the enemies if we like really want to, but that doesn't seem very barbarous of us. That platform has like 1 HP. This platform? Can you break this platform? Yeah, the build command is I'm sorry, I don't want to update it for like every single run we do. Let's just end our turn, wait for the enemies to spawn. Oh, it's down here. Well, that's just Akko Taco. That's a lot of fellas. Dang, I need Featherfall, man. If I could get down there this turn, whoop some ass. I guess we just kill the hyena, honestly. It's not the best use out of our first Gloomstalker turn. And these guys really need to go, though. I should not have come up here. Let's move down onto the ground, jump over here, try and kill those two. Phase Spiderling, Booyag. I really should have taken. Actually, one of them is an imp. They're not both magma methods, and we do have fire resistance. Maybe we want to kill the Necromancer and the Tracker more. Booyag's all the way over there. If we go here, I don't know if the Booyag will be able to hit us. Okay, either way, this starts by us going down onto the ground. And then... Are you for real, dog? You can't make that jump? Dagnabbit. Yeah, maybe I do have to kind of just make this jump. I think we kill these two and then just like run this way a little bit. I think that's the play. I want to kill the Necromancer more than I want to kill the Goblin Tracker though. So we'll start by jumping here. We will use a regular attack on you. Okay. We'll do that. And then just, I guess, skedaddle into this corner. That crit miss makes me really sad, I'm not gonna lie. Oof. Yeah, that's brutal, dude. 10 extra damage because of that crit miss. Brutal, brutal. The rest is prob barb, as ranger doesn't give much more and it's kind of too late after extra attack to go anything else. Yeah, I'm thinking the rest I'll do barbarian. Barbarian was the #1 vote in the members poll anyways, so I feel like it makes sense to prioritize barbarian. Okay. We can do this and jump backwards. Raging seems kind of nice right now. We do have heat metal going. This guy does. We can trigger the attack of opportunity. We can maybe it's a rage blink turn. I don't know. Is blink gonna erase our rage like it does with concentration spells? Oof. Goblin Booyag's over there. I don't think the Booyag's gonna be able to hit us. Maybe we focus on these guys right now. Heal up. Tracker's not too important now. I don't think we'll die this round if we rage. And I do kind of want to get the rage going. Damage reduction is nice. The extra damage is nice. You're not supposed to be able to cast spells while raging? Yeah, we would blink first. You know what? I kind of want to test to see if blink stops rage anyways. So let's go for it. Let's do these two, and then... yeah, and then I think we just, like, move backwards a little bit. Try and kite these guys. We don't really care too much if the hyena hits. I don't think we blinked out of existence. Gosh, I hate magma methods. At least we have fire resistance. As long as you deal damage every turn afterwards, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, fingers crossed. This game do be a little jank sometimes, though. I'm gonna chug some water real quick while these enemies ponder what to do. Okay, that was a pretty good turn for us, or a pretty good round for us. I want this magma method dead, but they're really in an inconvenient spot. Yeah. Let's just start by... do an arrow many targets. That has a chance to kill a couple fellas. Although it does half damage. Let's just kill this spiderling. Keep tanking the heat metal, I guess. If we have to. I think we do just like jump far away here though. Because these guys are catching up to us. And I don't like that. Hey Jordan, how's it going? Yeah, at least the Booyag seems to be stuck. Yeah, I mean, we could good berry. But I think I'd rather just avoid getting hit, like, at all. Off we go. I don't think I want to go too much further than this, because I do want to be able to, like, hit them next turn. Okay, phenomenal. We blinked out anyways. I love the like fly, just like a smidgen into dash combo. Okay, we might be able to get the magma method here. Blink always there when you don't need it. I mean, that was still a pretty good blink. Like, I think the magma method would have hit us that turn if we didn't blink. Whoops, I want to do this one. I don't know how close we'll be able to get to this magma method, but these hyenas have a massive attack of opportunity range. Okay, I was hoping we would be able to get up to it and then jump away. It doesn't look like we'll be able to. So maybe we just focus on killing these hyenas for now and then hope Blink keeps taking us out of here. We don't seem to be getting disadvantage from the heat metal, for whatever reason. Hail of Thorns, we can't cast spells. We are raging. What a pain, what a pain. We could jump here and then kill it and then run away, but we're kind of running over to where this goblin is. Oh, I think that's still fine, as long as the hyenas are dashing, I guess. I don't even know if we one-shot this magma method anyways. We can't deal our extra fire damage to it, but we'll give it a whirl. Rats. That's quite bad. I still think we triggered the attack of opportunity, so at least the hyenas have to dash. I don't think the Booyag is going to be able to get us from where it is. That's fine. Right, we blinked out anyways. Phenomenal. Would you mind explaining how the mod works? So the Trials of Tav roguelike mod is... It basically puts you into combat scenario after combat scenario with increasing scaling difficulty, and it gives you random loot drops at the end of it. You can use currency that you also gain for completing each wave to buy like power-ups that you would normally get through open world exploration, like tadpoles and experience, Volo's Eye, stuff like that. I don't... maybe we teleport here, try and kill the magma method again, and then jump back that way. Problem is these guys have like the hyenas have crazy attack of opportunity range, so I think we will, even if we teleport like right here, we'll be getting hit by both of those guys. We do have an Arrow of Ice, that's a good point. We could go for that. It's not very likely to hit though. Our dex isn't phenomenal. I think that's an okay risk, though. And then we can jump back that way. Well, I don't think the ice arrow did, like, any damage there, but we killed it. And then we can jump all the way into this corner. Like, that seems pretty good. Actually, I think going up here seems better. The imp might catch up to us. We'll see. Are you able to throw people off the bridge for easy kills? I could, yeah. Good job, Goblin Tracker. I love when they do that. The ice slowing the hyenas is definitely nice, but I don't think it was necessary. Like, the hyenas weren't reaching us anyways. We were in the ethereal plane and far away. So rage should keep going if we do ranged attacks on enemies. We could like go in there and try and hit them that way. This is really awkward. Why it wants us to go down and do a ranged attack? Surely there's an angle where we can range attack these guys from up here. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Let's start using some good berries to heal up. And try and force them to come a little more over here. Oh, I thought we blinked away again. I was like, that's crazy, man. I feel like the methods always save against the ice arrow. It does feel that way, yeah. Oh. The hyena did the classic moonwalk into teleportation trick. Who can forget that one? Max heal amulet would be really nice. It always is. The periaptive wound closure is goated. Gotta be one of the best amulets in the game. I honestly forget if the goblin trackers hit us. I'm pretty sure they did. So I don't think we need to prioritize them. So let's do our new scorching strike. That was pretty sick looking, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty rad. I liked that. Use another good berry, and we'll just head into melee with these guys, I think. We don't really care about the imp's melee attacks, and this guy's just gonna disengage. Wow, blink, dude. This blink ring is crazy. Yag wants no smoke, yeah. Does it take you to a new area after a wave or a few waves? So, it takes you back to your camp after every combat encounter, and then you can, like, you know, spend your time prepping, leveling up, sorting through your gear, whatever. And then when you're ready, you can press a button and it'll take you to your next encounter. Some encounters have multiple waves, some only have the one. Can we teleport up here? No, because the target is out of sight, of course. Okay, boop. I said boop. Keep chomping down on our good berries, and can't jump, but we can go up here, so at least this guy doesn't have the high ground advantage on us. And we blinked out. We're so good at this game. We're so goated. That axe is so good. Yeah, +5 axe is pretty insane. I won't deny it. A little rude of you to not die, I must admit. Can't even, like, get a good shove angle on you. That's fine. We'll just keep healing. Oh no, we didn't blink away. Is it just luck, or is blink always that good? I mean, it's a pretty good spell, I won't deny it. It's a 50-50 chance to just make you immortal for a round. As a lone wolf character, it's fucking crazy. I generally try and avoid using it in my lone wolf runs because, well, it's a little annoying with concentration spells, and I usually have some concentration spell or another going. Because every time you blink out, it ends your concentration. And then it also can get pretty, samey after a while if you use it in, like, every fight. I did abuse the hell out of it in my very first playthrough, which was off camera. But my very first playthrough was a lone wolf playthrough. And I just didn't really know, like, any other way to go at it. Why can I not blink here, man? Okay, I'll just leave the ethereal plane. Or jump ran out. Immortal and teleport, like, what, 20 feet? There's no way that's 20 feet. I don't know. We'll never see it again because Blink's about to wear off. But there's no way that's 20 feet. Okay. Our rage is done too. You can knock down the platform. I think they took that out with the roguelike mod. I'm not seeing any like platform support here, you know? Somebody else was saying that earlier. The mod has changed some of the battlefields a little bit. Okay. I think we just dash and jump over to them. Damn, they nerfed the platform. Actually, I kind of want to test something here. I don't know if it'll work. But what if we hide and dash like over here? I want to see if this is gonna break combat or if it like keeps us in here. So far, these fights don't seem too interesting. I'm actually having a really good time. I think these fights are pretty fun, but it might be more of like a watching versus playing type of thing. I don't know if they just didn't get close enough to search there, so I'm just gonna pass the turn again. Okay, it doesn't end initiative. I like that. I wish it was like that in the normal game. I wonder what they're gonna do now on their turns. I'm just gonna like stand there. They'll never see us coming. Oh. Dang. We got him good. It instantly teleported us back. What?
Time to press ahead.
What is happening? Why are we going to bed? I don't want to sleep. Okay. Let's see what loot we got. Sword of Clutching Umbra, definitely not as good as the Scorching Whirlwind. Adamantine Longsword, not bad. Dealing damage to an enemy with a spell gives you a 50% chance to deal an additional 2 to 8 cold damage or 2 to 8 lightning damage. Triggers once per turn. That seems pretty good. Not for this build, but got a Scroll of Summon Quasit. Got a new hat. Which I think this is better. All right, our bow is pretty good. That's does something. Our old amulet literally would never do anything. If you are hit by a melee weapon, the attacker with a 30% chance takes 1 thunder damage and gets stunned. Yes, please. Thank you. Very cool. That makes these gloves do something, I think. Okay. I may or may not have spent like 2 weeks playing this mod. Glad to see you trying out. It's a really good time. I'm enjoying it so far, Bouch. I can definitely see myself getting like lost in this. I don't know why we're getting sent to bed. I don't know if that used camp supplies. I don't think it did. The axe is a throwing weapon, yeah. I feel like this mod is really useful for demonstrating combat tactics that good players use a lot in the actual game. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good time like watching the like hearing me like plan out my thoughts, my tactics and everything. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to get our currency back up before the rogue score hits 40. Maybe it sends you to bed to hit Act 2 maps, to open up Act 2 maps. Yeah, I mean, but we still don't have a rogue score of 40, so I don't know. Okay, well, let's just get going. Well, I guess we need to redo our daily buffs. That seems like the most likely answer, or it's a boss fight. I mean, it says 6 spawns, 2 rounds, so I guess we'll see. Let's go. Not a lot of places to throw people into an abyss here. So it looks like we'll just be slugging it out. I think I saw somebody's gonna be spawning over here, so we'll move over here. And yeah, look at that. A warlock and a magma method. I feel I definitely want the magma method dead a little bit more than I want the warlock dead. This seems very similar to the last combat. I don't know why I put us to bed. That was not nearly as much damage as I would have liked. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we'll just do this. And there's fire on the ground there now. And I think we'll rage too. You can ping the enemy spawns in case you don't know. Can you tell me how to do that? Unfortunately, there aren't really boss fights in Trials of Tav. That's a bummer, yeah. Oh my god, I thought that was 24 damage. Press U, then hit ping spawns. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you. Kobold and the Goblin Booyag just spawned. Okie doke. I think we just kind of save the warlocks for last, honestly. Like, they can be really annoying is the thing. But that Armor of Agathis is pretty rough to deal with. There's 2 of them. We really need some more AoE, huh? What the Blue Jay doing? Where's my combat music, man? I thought it would be fun to, like, finally listen to the game music. But it's just straight up not playing. Throw the warlocks into each other. That's a pretty good thought, actually. What are the odds of that happening? Impossible. By, like, an inch. Oh, wait. Maybe there's a spot. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's just clean up some of these guys then, I think. This has like a pretty solid chance to kill, actually. 1d6 plus 10 slashing plus 2d4 fire. Oh wait, no, it's impossible for it to kill. We need to get a crit for it to kill. Or the fire could finish it off. No, let's just focus on whoever's... Yeah, let's just kill these guys, I guess. And there's the crit. We could have killed him! We could have killed him! Hey, Fart Smeller 44, how's it going? Okay. Hopefully we're tanky enough to take a few hits here. Okay, at least they hexed after they hit us. Dip weapon in the dead method. I gotta remember I can dip. I gotta remember there's a dead method there too. Okay, we're doing good so far. At the very least, if we stick in melee with this warlock, the odds of hitting us are gonna be pretty low. I look like Scorching Strike is AoE when... It looks like Scorching Strike is an AoE when you used it last. It looks like a line. I mean, I know it looks like a line, but it doesn't say it's a line. So I really doubt it's AoE. But we will use it against this guy. There you go. That's pretty solid. And I guess I'll dip here. Probably should have done this first, but the guy died anyways. A little bit of NPC ordering for you. Okay, misses nice. That's a lot of damage. You're not supposed to be dealing that much damage. Uh-oh, we might be dead here. Uh-oh. Well, there goes the first run. Now the music kicks in. What a bummer. That was pretty solid, though. That was a 2-hour run. I think we really just needed, like, any items to give us a little bit more survivability. But I think that was a pretty solid first run. I think that was a good go. You gonna restart? Of course. Of course. Time to go again, fellas. And I think I'm just gonna... like, mute the in-game music again, because it's barely playing. And we'll listen to something else. We will listen to... I'm kind of feeling Cult of the Lamb music today, fellas. I'm not gonna lie. Give me a moment to get that booted up. Search Cult of the Lamb by Riverboy here on Truant FM. There you go. Okay, we go again. What class this time? Yeah, I feel like that was like a good enough attempt at Barbarian Ranger. We didn't get like too high of a level, unfortunately, but it was still like a 2-hour attempt, you know? And I don't want to spend the whole stream doing Barbarian Ranger. So, what should we do next? Hey, Apricot. Wishing you good luck for the common runs, my dear. Thank you. Thank you for renewing your membership for 3 months. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Maybe focus more on Barb for better HP and Reckless Attack. Reckless Attack definitely would have gotten us killed. And I don't think the extra HP would have saved us there. It would have been like 4 more hit points or something like that. Paladin. I see a couple Paladins in chat. Go Cleric. I really do want to play Cleric. I've yet to like actually get the chance to play Cleric in any of the runs. So I think we'll do Cleric actually. Fighter time. I do like Fighter too. I like Fighter quite a lot. But I think we'll do Cleric. What type of Cleric though? Tempest is definitely pretty good. It's really good, actually, huh? A fighter cleric. Now, there's a thought. War Domain also can be pretty dang solid. War does give extra early attacks. Light is a really good choice too, yeah. Disadvantage on attacks early game, phenomenal. Nature, yeah, definitely not nature. No. Nature's booty, I'm sorry, my dude. I kind of want to go Tempest. I've never played a Tempest Cleric before. Light Cleric does get Fireball, true. They get some pretty good AoE spells. Going for no respects? Yeah, I think we're doing no respects. What kind of race should we be? Maybe we'll be a... What's a fun race to be? Could be a gnome, get really good saving throws. I think having access to martial weapons is a big deal in this mod. Yeah, it does seem like it's pretty good, but we've also got like we saw an item that also buffed up our spells, which is pretty sick. Yeah, I think we'll go Tempest Domain. I'm feeling Tempest Domain. Tiefling for fire resistance, I can see that. I can definitely see that being pretty solid. Green Dragonborn for poison resistance. Now there's a thought. I mean, I feel like just being a dwarf would be like way better. Because we could be like a gold dwarf or something, you know? I'm sure Dwergar goes crazy, but I don't really like abusing invisibility stuff, you know? Yeah, let's do a gold dwarf storm cleric, or tempest cleric. Sorry, my bad. Why not? And then cantrip wise, obviously resistance and guidance are dang near useless. We'll take Blade Ward, Produce Flame, and Sacred Flame. Ability scores. I don't really know how you're supposed to build a Tempest Cleric. I'm gonna be real with you, but making our Wisdom stat be very high seems really good. Same with Constitution. We'll reduce our Dex score for it a little bit, our Charisma score. We're left with a +1 to something. I don't know, man. Dexterity? Because we can increase stats by +1 with this mod. Why not? What god? Talos. Storm god. Out here making a Thor build? It does kind of seem that way, huh? They're using 2014 PHP Dragonborn. They aren't good. Yeah, they're really bad. Belfid Joe, thanks for the $5. Throwing my name in the hat. Cirrus Stormbrow? Yeah, fuck it. We'll do that. Why not? Cirrus Stormbrow. And we'll do proficiencies, don't matter. Prepared spells, we'll worry about that once we get into the game. We'll do a dude this time. Randomize 4 times. This is, wow, this is Cirrus Stormbrow. I can fucking see it, dude. Dump charisma for Mordex. Yeah, charisma saves aren't too useful. That's a pretty good idea. Okay, these are stats. These are skill proficiencies. This is Cirrus. Wait, Strombrow? Sorry, is that Strombrow? Is that supposed to be Strombrow, or is that a typo, Joe? Acro and athletic stuff matter? Yeah, but we can't choose those as a cleric. At least I don't think so. Storm? Okay. Supposed to be Storm? My fingers were too fast. Okay. Here we go. Cirrus Stormbrow. I do not need a guardian. Good luck with the early game. It's pretty rough going solo. I think we did pretty good last time, honestly. Cantrips? We got our cantrips sorted. Joe truly is belt fed. Welcome to Trials of Tav. Let's do this. I think the Tempest reaction is going to be pretty good early. I think so too. I would kill to get some armor though. I think that's what really did us in last time. I wish Toll the Dead was in this game. Oh, me too, man. Absolutely goated cantrip. But alas, we can't win them all. Starting with 12 HP is a little lower than I would like, but poison resistance should help out a lot. 5e spell mod goes crazy. I was debating using that for this as well, but yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to save that for like the heavily modded playthrough, you know? Okay. So let's take a look at our spells real quick, what we want prepared. Okay, Sanctuary does seem really nice for getting out of tight spots. We probably want Shield of Faith. I guess Protection from Evil and Good could be solid too, depending on where we're at. But I think for now, I actually really like Guiding Bolt and Inflict Wounds as some damaging spells. We have 10 healing pots, so we don't really need healing spells. This seems pretty good to me. What, you died? What happened? Just got overrun by enemies. We just couldn't take him out fast enough, and they took us out pretty dang fast. I'll switch back to bias balanced, and I will change our config to teleport us back after 10 seconds again. Auto pickup for all of the loot. And yeah, bias balanced. Start. Goblin camp entrance. Sounds good to me, buddy. We'll throw on a shield of faith to start. Why not? Is there any use for money in this mod? Yeah, you can get hirelings, you can respec, you can resurrect people if they die in combat, stuff like that. Stuff that is all irrelevant to me. For the heavily modded playthrough, I'd love to see a Dragonborn with a gem dragon for like necrotic or radiant breath or psionic breath. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking for the heavily modded playthrough, I kind of want like the mods to be a surprise for me, so I'm gonna try and work together with my moderators to see if we can like make that happen, if they're down to put in a little bit of work for it. And then I'll see what like races and classes there are, and then I'll probably just make my decision the day of for extra chaos. There's a Withers merchant mod that is suggested to use with this mod. Oh, I see. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm kind of liking the only consumables that we get being random drops from the game. Okay, well, let's get going. Okay, some dudes spawning over there, and now I know I can press U and highlight spawns. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, just over there? I guess so. Okay, let's dash on over there. We are definitely going to be slower than our last character. No mad hops, no long strider. Got short stubby legs. We're going to be trucking. We'll make sure this is ask. So this triggers when a nearby enemy attacks us. I sure wish it actually showed the radius on that. Can you loot corpses? You know, I don't know. I haven't tried. So Sacred Flame, unfortunately, is a dex save. All the goblins in this game are pretty good at dex saves. So unfortunately, I think the main way we're going to be dealing damage is with Produce Flame, because this is a 15% better chance to hit. So we gotta. Oh, he's surprised. How'd you manage that one, buddy? You got dropped into a fight by an omniscient god. How'd you get shocked? We're never gonna trigger our Wrath of the Storm on this guy, I don't think, unfortunately. Oof, these damage rolls are not amazing, because he's always just gonna, yeah, nimble escape and then shoot us from over there. Wrath of the Storm is just a melee retaliation ability. Yeah, not gonna work on this guy. I guess I still want to pester him because I can. I don't know, bully him, why not? Sacred Flame him. My guy, I literally just said why Sacred Flame is worse. Like, it was like 2 sentences ago. Oh boy, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Would you do the heavily modded playthrough after Trials of Tav, or are you just going to do a normal Lone Wolf run after this? And if so, what would the next Lone Wolf run be? So there's a poll up right now for the class I'm playing next. Currently, Rogue is winning, and it has been winning since the poll started, so I will be doing Rogue next, starting next week. We do not want low ground. Okay, we did it. Took a little bit of doing. Oh yeah, the items. I forgot to change where the items spawn. What did we get? Nomad's tunic. That's like the opposite of armor. Game heard me being like, I want armor. And they sent us this. Plus 1d4 to dex saves in rage. This feels like disrespect, giving this to us after like the first item after our barbarian died. Will you still do Trials of Tab after tomorrow? Maybe on occasion. I want items to spawn where I am. There you go. Okay. Yep, let's just go next, I guess. Solid first fight. Zhentarim hideout is out next. We got one fella spawning. Hopefully it's not a kobold inventor. I get the feeling it's gonna be a kobold inventor. Wrath of the Storm is a 2-meter radius. Thank you. Hey, where's this fella spawning? Probably wore off by now, so let's highlight spawns and... Where's the enemy spawning? Oh, camera? Whoa. Does it wear off even when I press this? Hello, enemy. Where are you coming in at, home dog? Maybe this is one we'll just figure out as we go along. I guess it isn't too important because we got much better range on this character. So let's just try to get to general high ground, I guess. Just hide, I guess? That's coward talk, my dude. It's a blue jay. Where is it? Up there. I'm coming for you, little birdie. Oh lord, am I coming for you. I hope we don't get another pure evil run. No, I'm gonna be a good character with my rogue. Dip Mason fire. I mean, I guess. The bird's coming for us anyways. I steal but morally. I mean, he's not gonna be like a good character, but he's gonna be like a... You know, he's gonna be doing the stuff that good characters do. Rats. Oh god. I really do wish that Wrath of the Storm triggered like when enemies attack you, not after they attack you. The wording made me thinking that it was like when enemies attack you. Alas. What's the plan gonna be for rogue? Assassin or thief? I love how Arcane Trickster wasn't even like an option in your little list there. I'm gonna be a thief. Oh wow, animal friendship. That would have been nice against the blue jay. The rogue is just gonna be a misunderstood misfit. Exactly. I kind of want to go a full Storm Cleric or Tempest Cleric. I keep saying Storm. I'm not gonna lie, you know. I kind of want to see what this subclass has to offer. I guess we could multiclass into like a Storm Sorcerer. Oh my god, I keep saying Storm Cleric, man. But for now, let's just stick with Tempest Cleric. And let's go create or destroy water. Sneak archery cheese, a thing you can do. You will do. Oh, sorry, the YouTube heart gets in the way. No, I'm gonna break the game in a different way. I'm aware how broken sneak archery cheese is, but yeah, I wanna break the game in my way. Any hoodles? I think we'll take command actually for this one. Maybe, I don't know, none of these spells really seem particularly great for me. Maybe protection from evil and good. We can always change our mind later. I made a whole diatribe on the voting page about how a melee dual wield thief would be cool. Yeah, I read that. I don't think we'll be dual wield. Oh, we might be dual wielding. Actually, yeah, we will be dual wielding. Yeah, I am gonna be a melee dual wielding thief, but it's not gonna be how your diatribe went. At least not in the end. I might do that like near the early game. Create water eventually. Yes, create water eventually, of course. But right now we have one way to deal lightning damage, and it is only by getting hit. And I don't really like getting hit. So let's go. Right, our channel divinity maxes thunder or lightning damage. Okay, coolio. We have 7 currency. Let's go to Dank Crypt. 1 upcoming spawn. Just keeping things slow for us. Where are you coming in at? Right there. Okay. Well, let's do this now. Because why not? And I think we'll just stay up here. I don't know if this is going to give us high ground, but we'll see. A booyag. Was there another dude spawning? There is. 2 more dudes. Wow, the range on this spell is horrible, huh? I really thought this had better range. Good lord, that's a bad spell. You know what? Let's try and Guiding Bolt the booyag. Well, that makes me sad. I will cry. Dual-wielding thief with all -1 crit modifiers is actually pretty fun and insanely powerful in a solo run. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So a hyena and an ox just spawned. That's interesting. Guiding Bolt on average just 14 damage. It has a chance to one-shot the hyena. And generally, I think we have animal friendship. %60 chance to get the ox out of this fight. I mean, like, or more or less a 70% chance to get the hyena out of the fight. The problem is, even if this hits, it's not guaranteed to like do a little bit of a high roll. So what's the range on this? It's pretty good. We could do this and like skedaddle down this way. Doesn't guiding do 11 on average? The average of 46 is 14. Let's go for this. I like this. Hell yeah. That ox is our friend. I don't know if jumping is like actually faster for us to move around, but we're gonna do it. Are you using the ballast armor? We'll use the ballast armor. Honestly, you don't really need to be like that evil to get it. You just gotta kill Valyria. And killing her is, well, it's easy to do as like a somewhat morally dubious character. You don't need to be like a saint in a good run, you know, you can still be a little evil. Okay, we'll Guiding Bolt the hyena. We'll move away and Guiding Bolt it. Why not, you know? Easy. Now it's just the Booyag left. I like how the ox still like runs up to us and just grrr. Okay, now I'll just keep hucking this garbage. God, what a bad cantrip, man. Oh, that's rude. That's a dex save, right? Yeah, that's not really good for us. We have a 50% chance to succeed it, though. Cooked spaghetti? Oh, banging, dude. How far did the barbarian run go? We got, like, most of the way through level 4. But we actually died in this map. We just got beaten up by a couple warlocks, pretty much. Do you like Guiding Bolt or Inflict Wounds better for first level heavy hitters? I mean, I think Inflict Wounds is just kind of better most of the time. I just kind of forgot I had it. That's why I used Guiding Bolt there. Plus, it wouldn't have been the end of the world if the hyena did hit us, which is something I was kind of hoping for, so that we could use our reaction to just like one-shot it. I'll die eventually. You don't actually have to take down Valyria to get the ballast armor. You can talk to Saravok near Valyria. And if you use another character, you can go and pickpocket Abazigal. I never know how to say their name. Well, good to know, but I am going to be doing a lone wolf rogue run, so it'll be a little hard to find another character to do that for us. Please die. This ox is gonna friggin' break out of the charm before we kill this Booyag. Thank you. Okay, just you and me, ox. What's your dex save like? Okay, let's see what the odds of hitting you are. Oh yeah, way better. Okay, there goes the charm. I kind of want the ox to hit me, I'm not gonna lie. Would it just be better at this point to... Oh, that's low ground. Just like melee bonk at this dude. Like it hits less often, but... Is this ox outside of the range of this? Why didn't this trigger? I definitely had my reaction. I'm loving this background music. I'm glad you're liking it. This is the Cult of the Lamb soundtrack. How much damage can you deal? You always deal 5 damage. Stairs? Just the sheer fact that the stairs existed. I think you already used it. How? How would I have used my reaction? In the other fight. This is... It doesn't use a resource. Unless I'm like insane. That there's no way that uses a resource. Okay, if it crits us, I still think we're fine. Like, I don't think it doubles unarmed damage, so it's per turn. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think the ox might just be hitting us from too far away. Actually, on that note, what if we just like get like real up close? We'll just end our turn like right in its nose. The ox has too big a reach. Yeah. How strange. How very strange. We got the Hellgloom helmet. And cloak. What are we? Right now, we are a Tempest Cleric. Is this not just the flawed Helldusk helmet? I mean, it's good. I'm not gonna say no. And we got some drip. Oh, that's a pretty ugly cloak. I'm not gonna lie, fellas. I mean, we'll rock it, but that's not my cup of tea. Okay, well, we'll do a long rest. One of your mods is overriding the vanilla names. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware. I just don't understand like why. 14 currency. That's not great. I do still really want to do like those early game loot rolls. I think those are really useful. Looks like a table cover. It's not a nice looking cloak, yeah. I have a cut content mod and that helmet is in there. Okay, it's probably cut content then. Okay. Shield of Faith, we kind of just always want to be concentrating on this, I think. Having 19 AC, pretty dang nice. And we'll get out there and... Harpy Nest, upcoming spawns 3. Okay. Let's go, baby. Over there, and... I think I saw another one, like, over here? No? Wow, dude spawning way up there. If this is a ranged dude, that's really bad for us. If it's a melee dude, that's amazing for us. So I think we gotta go up here. Because if this dude just like goes here and starts like pelting us as we try and kill these guys, we're gonna have a really sad time. And either way, if these guys are ranged or melee, we wanna be like it's good to be up here. So yeah, we'll go this way. Hey D-Dot, how's it going? Still no bow? I mean, I don't think a bow would be that good for this character. I feel like using the cantrip is always going to be better. Kobold Scout, huh? You should get the infinite dies mod so you can dye or drip whenever you want. I don't really have the patience for that, I'm not going to lie. Okay. Let's close this out. Kobold Scout. That was who spawned up there. I would like a more reliable way of dealing damage. I know it's gonna get better as we get more spell slots, but right now this is just this is rough. Oh, there's a guy up here too. Way better than Produce Flame. Yeah, I guess so. I love this song, man. I think this is the Knucklebones song from Cult of the Lamb. Can I shove you off? No, not really. Yeah, but what if I triggered the attack of opportunity and you hit me and then I destructive wrath you? After how many battles is a long rest? I mean, it just, you get to take them whenever you want, so assuming you have camp supplies. Okay, 2 max damage hits on that Kobold Scout. Was pretty dang nice though. Shout out as Produce Flame. Is the Shadow Creeper... No, they are not vulnerable to fire. I just want... I want my Pokemon typing knowledge to work, you know? I want plants to be vulnerable to fire. Can't quite hit that dude. Unless the game forces you to sleep. Yeah, unless that happens. I don't know why that happened. You get too far away with attacks of opportunity to trigger wrath. Yeah, I was a little worried about that. That ability might be significantly worse than I would like it to be. Wow, Produce Flame is OP. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. This Tempest. Yeah, that's what we are. Tempest Cleric. Tempest Cleric. Good lord. I got the name right. We could Thunderwave, kill both these guys. We could even max out the damage if we really want to. I don't hate that idea. I guess using one spell slot per encounter isn't too bad. I don't think I want to use the Channel Divinity though. Probably better to save that for when there's like more enemies and, you know, one of them that isn't 1 HP. This dude's gonna be able to catch up to us anyways. Better to be in melee, I guess, so we can do the Destructive Wrath if it hits. Or Wrath of the Storm, sorry. I'm learning these names. Okay. And there's a level up. Hey, we get the Water Sparkers. That's a lightning-based item. Is Cirrus alright by Jaheira? I don't know. We haven't found Quartermaster Tally. The thing to remember about Tempest Cleric is that it's shockingly good. So true. So true. Okay. We also get level 3 here. Way more spell slots, literally doubling our spell slots. I love level 3 on full casters. Makes me so happy. Second level spells, pretty cool too. Hold person, sick. Spiritual weapon, sick. I guess protection from poison, like the fact that we do get this maybe makes being a dwarf a little bit worse. But we can drop out Cure Wounds, we can pick up Spiritual Weapon. Definitely seems really good. I don't know if Hold Person is going to be good enough without any like real way to deal good melee damage. And I think you know, we're going to be surrounded pretty often. Maybe we ditch Guiding Bolt, take Aid. I guess we can use Aid and then switch it off. Although that might do the thing where it like disables the benefits from the spell. We also get Shatter and Gust of Wind. Very cool. I like Shatter. Shatter's phenomenal. Protection from poison is not concentration. No, it's just long rest. Hold person plus inflict wounds. You're right, there is that. There is that. That's not bad. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. Let's get that going. That's a nice combo. You can't do Aid and then switch. Aid will disappear. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's do a short rest. Get our HP back up. 22 currency. Hopefully next time we can roll the loot spawns. We're going to the Festering Cove. 2 upcoming spawns. Sounds good to me, partner. I don't think we have any like spells we need a pre-buff with. Let's get going. If only we had Shocking Grasp, yeah. That would be quite nice. Okay, dude over there. Dude up here. Camera, work with me. Doesn't look like there's any dudes over here. Okay, we probably want to go the high ground if we can. We cannot. I do miss being a speedy fella, I will admit. I kind of want to get a spiritual weapon out. So I know there's a difference between these guys. I don't really know what it is off the top of my head. Like I know they each have access to a different move. I don't know which one is the move that I would like the most. But I like hammers. So we'll get this going. Having a dude to peel aggro is going to be very nice. And yeah, we'll just go up this way, I think. The only difference is the one-use weapon action, and in my opinion, the maul is best. Okay, well, it's a good thing I summoned the maul. Well. Okay, Goblin Brawler and a Shadow Creeper. We got another dude spawning over here next round. We can go up here, maybe get a Produce Flame going over there. Mayhaps. Truant learned nothing from Woodrow and is already using summons. Listen, like, one summon ain't bad, you know? Probably better to take out the Goblin Brawler. Come on, man. You can do it. Don't be a baby. Why do you need to go over there? Don't do that. There you go. Okay. Well, we're doing our best. Okay, at least they're going after our spiritual weapon. They didn't use Fury of the Small. We'll hit them with the bonk. Rats, they saved. Cobalt Scout and a Phase Spiderling. Manageable. I just got back. Are you doing another vote in multiclass or your own thing? Just doing my own thing. We can try and take out the Goblin Brawler now. Might be a good idea to like jump here and then just use a Thunder Wave to try and kill both of these guys. I think I'd like to be able to get at least 3 encounters out of the spell slots we have, though. I don't know if I want to use too many more spell slots this fight. Yeah, let's just go with a Produce Flame. Hopefully take out this dude. Oh, we're threatened right now. That Barbed Vine's got reach for days. Okay. At least we got that guy.
Have to keep going.
Then we'll go back here, and you can bonk you. Nice work. Spirit Weapon is really good later in the game for distracting enemies for a round. It's really good right now for doing that. Dude, I need to get some of this music on my playlist. Yeah, Call to the Lamb goes crazy hard. It's so good. Unfortunately, we are in reach of this Phase Spiderling. And our main hand attack doesn't quite have the stuff to take care of it. We could try and just, like, yeet it to its death. I kind of like that idea. There's no way it's good at this. Oh, rats. We rolled a 5. That's fine. Kill you? That's fine. Could you just chuck the spider? I tried, man. I tried. I'm sorry. I wasn't good enough. Ow. I hate how much range these guys have. Crazy, dude. Going through the wall as well. Okay, this is an occasion where I think a Thunder Wave would be pretty dang nice. Especially if we can angle it into the void. Like that. So we don't know if they're going to make the save or not. We could use the Destructive Wrath to guarantee... well, I guess it doesn't guarantee kill if they make the save anyways, so no point in using it. Well, I got that one. And... I don't think we need to do anything more, really, to this guy. We don't need to, like... I don't think we need to heal. I think... yeah, I don't know. Maybe he'll take some damage from that. 2 damage. Sick. Please die. Thank you. And you can come a little closer to me. Channel Divinity comes back on a short rest. I mean, it wouldn't have done anything there anyways. You got this, buddy? Nice. But it is good to know that the channel divinities come back on short rests. I don't know why I thought it was a long rest. Good to know. Okay. Let's see what we got. By casting an evocation spell in combat, you spend 1 sorcery point and gain arcane acuity for 3 turns. Interesting. Horrible for us. When the wearer stands in certain surfaces such as fire and casts a spell that deals damage, the target also suffers the surface's effect. This is a base game item. I forgot to put these on. And I guess I could use the longsword too. A little bit more damage. Can throw on some bling, why not? Probably better than the beast friendship? Maybe not though. We don't have immunity to electrified is the thing, or like electric water, you know? So we're just gonna be electrocuted like a bunch. I don't think that's a good thing. Maybe these boots are pretty bad. This loot is trash. Yeah, it's not great. It's not very kind to us, this playthrough. Okay, the Amulet of Elemental Torment and the Water Sparkers are kind of a funny combo though, so I guess we'll do that. Wait a minute, would that work with wet? That could be really good. I don't think this works with wet. Do you have a plan for character progression, or are you just winging it? I'm just winging it, man. Are you proficient with the long sword? Yeah. Tempest clerics are proficient with everything. Oh, this is a sick looking sword too. Why is it so cool looking? It has a description too. Look at that. This longsword never dulls, although an observer may notice it quietly drinks the blood of slain enemies. Fellas, I don't think this is a regular longsword. I am gonna roll 10 loot. Elegant studded leather. Not exactly what we're looking for, but we did get a buckler of fidelity. Very non-cursed item, yeah. Hunter's dagger is really good early. True, it is a pretty nice item. And it's definitely better than our longsword. Sorry, cool blood. Wait, dealing thunder damage to a non-large creature in combat, you push it back for 2 meters. Amazing. Alright, there's an item we can use. We'll take the buckler of fidelity too. Oh, this is pretty good. Whoa, this is really good actually. I didn't realize I had a 14 base AC. Oh, that's phenomenal. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Okay, that was definitely good loot. Cooler looking shield though. Yeah, but this one gives +1 to constitution saves. This one's definitely sicker looking. I will give you that. But we gotta use this one. Okay, well that was definitely worth it. It's the armor in Baldur's Gate Bank. It's so it's definitely an Act 3 armor, yeah. When the light armor gives you +1 net AC, yeah. Okay, well, let's take another short rest, heal up, and we should be able to clean up the next encounter with these spell slots. I wonder how the Thunder Dagger works with Shatter. I guess we'll find out, but next up, Underdark Beach. 1 spawn, first round. Let's roll, folks. Amulet doesn't work with water or electrified water. Oh, that's a bummer. This isn't where we just were. Where are you spawning, home dog? Where are you at? Way up there. Okay, up there we go. I'm a little torn if we want to save our second level spell slot for Shatter or use it for a spiritual weapon, so I think we'll just save it on this first round. No need to like precast or anything. Dude spawning here. It is a Goblin Warlock, so we definitely want to get up in their face and, you know, do stuff to them. Little Akko Taco on reaching them. I am using the Baldur's Gate 3 mod manager to answer your question, Lana. Doesn't look like the dagger's gonna show how it pushes enemies. I have to assume it pushes them back from like the center of the spell. We could go for an insta-gib on this dude with our channel divinity. To con save, what's your health like? Or your con like, rather? +0. It's not bad. I think I saw an angle where we can get this. Yeah, right there. You know what? Fuck it. I really don't want to get killed by another Goblin Warlock. Rats, they saved. And that pushed them back from where we were standing, not the center of the spell. Good to know. It surprised them too. And these guys came in surprised. There's another dude spawning as well. The hyenas, they can't climb, so that's kind of free for us. We'll just do a produce flame and try and kill this dude. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, it's such horrible range. That's a wasted turn. They didn't get Scratch's ladder climbing strats? Yeah, unfortunately for them. They just kind of hurr at the rope netting. Booyag spawned down there, and an ox up here. Okay, the ox being up here is a little bit annoying. We could try and like go down a level to fight the hyena instead. At the very least, the ox doesn't deal a lot of damage, but they're immune to our reaction. We could use a spell slot on the ox to try and push it off the edge. Actually, isn't it like a guaranteed push off the edge because of our dagger? So we use a thunder wave. That's just like a guaranteed kill on the ox. But then we don't have any spells to kill the booyag. But I don't think the booyag scares us that much because we're a dwarf. What are the top 10 best mods of all time? My guy, I've played like... The only experience I have with mods are the 6, I think. I'm playing with 6 that I'm playing with right now. You're asking the wrong guy. If only we had animal friendship. You're right. You're right. Does Thunderwave push double? I don't see why it wouldn't. I kind of want to kill the Warlock more than I want to kill the Ox, though. This doesn't even kill the Warlock. It doesn't even guaranteed break through its armor of Agathis. What are the top 6 best mods of all time? Read the description, man. They're goated. Yeah, I think we can just... We can blind them. Let's just kill the Ox. The Ox isn't very scary, but let's just kill him. I just want to Thunderwave something off the edge. Oh, wait. There's a spot. There's a pixel. There you go. Boop. Sick. Oh man, once we get more spell slots and we can just start like shoving people left and right, I'm gonna have so much fun. Wither's Big Naturals. Yeah, that's my favorite mod. No save. I think... No, it failed, yeah. Okay. We'll just shove this dude into a corner and have our way with him. Oh, they shoved me. Careful not to get thrown off the cliff yourself. If the Goblin Warlock can yeet us off the cliff from over here, he's earned it. Gust of Wind and Thunderwave are great spells in Trials of Tav. Yeah, I mean, I think they're both pretty good spells, like, regularly. Gust of Wind is definitely a underutilized one. Oh, the Booyag caught up to us. Dang, we really took that long to kill. Okay, well, I think I moved like way too far away there. Yeah, I definitely didn't mean to move that far away. Whoops. Oh, rats. At least we can hide from the Booyag here, though. Oh, they're hiding from us. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? I don't know. What did you miss? When did you leave? I love shoving dudes in corners and having my way with them. Me too, Robin. Me too. I want this Warlock dead. Thank you. I mean, I guess. Give him a little shank. Where are you running, boy? How dare you not know exactly when I left 0 to 10 streamer? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is this gonna become a series? No, it'll likely just be. I'm probably just gonna turn it into like a highlight reel video, you know? Because there's no real like narrative or anything with this, I'll probably just take clips of the streams and turn it into like a half an hour video, something like that. Showing off like the best of some runs or something. Do you have randomized? Randomized what? You're gonna need to elaborate. This looks so fun. It is. It is very fun. I love shoving people off of cliffs. What does this mod do? It just throws you in combat arenas basically successively, gives you randomized loot. Stuff like that. Roguelike stuff. Gust of Winding Saravok off a cliff is hilarious because you never have to worry about losing out on items. Wait, how so? What happens to the items? Randomized loot? I mean, the mod itself drops like random loot, but if you're asking if I have like a specific mod, you can check out the description to see all the mods I'm using. That's a dead Booyag. Okay, now we just gotta clean up the hyenas. We still don't have a bow, so this is gonna take a minute. I would sleep, but this is way too interesting to watch. I'm glad you're having a good time, but you know, take care of yourself. Don't lose out on that much sleep on my behalf. None of the NPCs drop items themselves, so throwing NPC into a chasm doesn't net you any less loot is what I mean. Oh, I see. Sorry, for some reason I thought you were talking about the base game. Not Trials of Tav, but I get you now. I get you. Alright, one hyena to go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, shoot through whatever this netting is. Maybe I can Sacred Flame you? No, apparently that's a melee spell. Okay, I can do it through the netting. Phenomenal. Stay there, buddy. Thank you. Is there a how-to on installing the mod? I'm sure you could. It's just like a regular mod. There's a pretty good guide that I found on Reddit. I can't remember what it was called. But I've posted it in the Discord server before, in, I think, general chat. Somebody asked, if you search up, like, guide in general chat, you could probably find it. But you could also just, like, Google it, and you'd probably find the Reddit post pretty easily. There's also videos on it. It's really not too hard to install the mods. But unfortunately, I have not made, like, a how-to myself, if that's what you're asking. Oh, please die. I love how they upped the health of the rope ladder. Yeah, to probably prevent stuff like this where enemies just like can't get up to you, but hyenas, alas, will never be able to climb. These items seem pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Poison spore. What's the next solo run? It's gonna be a rogue. Wow, that would have been a nice item on the barbarian. Although not better than our +5 hand axe. Got a scroll of Gust of Wind. That's pretty nice. Got a lyre. Okay, like a nothing burger of loot. Alas. Upcoming spawns 6. Okay, we should take a long rest for that. We have no spell slots. Our currency still lacking. Why is this happening? Don't forget to swap to the animal friendship amulet. Yeah, I mean, if this doesn't work with electrified water, we might as well. There it is. Okay, we'll cast Shield of Faith. And wait a second. Must take a short rest. Yeah, I guess the shield spell never popped up there, did it? In that last fight. Did we get close to being hit? Why must I take a short rest for this? Oh well. Hopefully we won't need it for this next fight. Dagger does lightning damage. Dagger doesn't do lightning damage. Okay, off to the dank crypt we go. Ever gonna do a solo artificer modded run? Yeah, probably. Once I run out of the base classes. Okay. So there's gonna be 6 dudes spawning this round. I guess we just kind of want to be somewhere like vaguely central so we can like shatter a group of them, hopefully. If there's going to be a lot of guys spawning here, I think we do want to use a spiritual weapon, so we'll summon one, I guess, up here. And we will... I think we're pretty okay just being like here, honestly. This is not a bad spawn point for us. Maybe we can run back here if we need to. Oh, there's the ox. Okay, ox and shadow creeper. Shadow creeper's annoying. Ox isn't that annoying. A magma mephit and a goblin brawler. There's a booyag somewhere and a blue jay. Both back there. Okay, so I basically have the choice of like, what group do I want to blow up? Probably the magma mephit. Ooh. Why can't I see that? Why can't I see these guys? Are you for real, dude? My guy? Are you really not gonna work? Okay, we can jump up to the edge and then do it, I guess. Too short, yeah. Okay, well, let's do this, and we'll use Destructive Wrath. We got the Magma Mephit. who didn't blow up. I feel like these railings are like, you know, the gaps are wide enough and they're broken enough that we don't really need to be able to see over them though, you know? How do acts work with this mod? As far as I can tell, the later act maps will start spawning as your rogue score gets higher. Booyag is a little annoying. We might go for an inflict wounds on the Booyag. Oh, you're here. Dang, you got up here fast, fella. We can try and shank ya. I don't hate that. That's a bummer. Okay, we'll just make sure we're nice and snug, so if we do get hit, we can use our reaction. Oh, of course. I really disliked these shadow creepers. Do you get boss fights in this like Raphael or Orin or anything? I actually have no idea. Somebody earlier was saying there's no like real boss fights in this mod, but I know like Saravok can spawn, so doesn't look like our spiritual weapon will be able to reach the shadow creeper, so I guess we'll just punch the ox and get a little closer so we can next turn. So this isn't a horrible thunder wave. It'd be much nicer if we could hit that shadow creeper too, though. Maybe there's an angle. Oh, it's so close. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I think more than killing the bluebird, though, I'd like to kill the shadow creeper if I can. Actually, is this thunder wave? Okay, it looks like it's hitting those two. So we'll just do that. There you go. Got the both of them. And we'll just stick next to the bird, so if it does hit us, we can kill it. Failing our concentration on that is bad. Makes me sad. And that also makes me pretty sad. There's a lot of damage from a blue jay. We'll just lightning damage. I've seen the Mystic Carrion, Yurgir, and Saravok so far as boss NPCs. Okay. 9. Yeah, that blue jay's hard hitting, man. That's a tough fella. We probably want to get in melee with the Booyag. We probably also want to heal. Gosh, this is using up a lot of spell slots, though. We're really gonna have to spam long rests. Like, I think we're taking a long rest after this anyways, just because even if we use no more spells this encounter, we want to get our Shield of Faith back up, and then we have one spell slot for the next one, so I guess we just jump over here. You could partial rest, true. Oh, that stings. Not the acid splash. Hey, come on, man. Okay, finish off the ox. Thank you. And we should probably heal. Well, let's go for the inflict wounds, see how much damage it does. If it doesn't kill, we'll use a healing potion. Okay, it killed. Okay, those seem like items. Let's take a look. I also want to see, because yeah, we've been getting ingredients. Not very good ingredients, I guess. Okay. We got fungal bamboozlers. Grenades we can throw to befuddle enemies. When you have less than 50% HP, you gain +2 Constitution, but not more than 20. Interesting. So this will give us 3 more HP and a +1 to our saving throws when we're low health. Whereas our buckler gives +1 to saving throws all the time. I guess I'll take the buckler of fortitude. Kind of looks cooler anyways. Wow! Holy! Oh my god! Now that's a cloak! Good lord, cloak of protection. Who needs them, dude? Give me Master's Cloak of Focus every day of the week. My goodness. Do you have the Drake General dies in your camp chest? Yeah, I should. Okay, we got water too. That's actually really nice. Yeah, I don't think it changes our camp chest. We should still have, yeah, all the regular camp chest loot in here, but I don't really want to use this stuff, you know? Although, I guess I don't have Drake Generals die. Basically +4 AC on Shield of Faith. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, dude. I just got that cloak on my barb. Probably a little less good on the barb. Okay, what are we at currency-wise? 33 again? Yeah, give me more loot. Hey, Alara. Really enjoying this. It's refreshing to see different Baldur's Gate 3 content. Thanks for the content. My pleasure. Thank you for the $8. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you around, too. I always appreciate you being here. Thank you again. What is your rogue score at? I think Act 2 maps start around 30 rogue score. They start at 40. So we should be good to buy more loot. 8 money, yeah. Okay. We got a brilliant retort. That's actually really nice. I think the space shunt. We got wondrous gloves too. Oh my goodness, we just got so much tankier. Yeah, space shunt gloves are nice for sure. Ooh. We got the spell sparkler. Is that better? Oh, we got Key of the Ancients. Let's go. Oh man, I actually don't know if the spell sparkler is better. I mean, a lot of our thunder spells push enemy. Well, we have thunder wave to push enemies anyways if we like really want to, but having shatter do a guaranteed push seems really good. Gotta focus on pixie blessings and more characters. Read the title, man. It's a lone wolf though. We're not getting more characters, but you're right. I do need to get the pixie blessing before our rogue score hits 40. I think it'll be fine. Spell sparkler would be real good for your cantrips. True. And we do need our cantrips to be a little bit better. Doesn't lightning charges increase your AC? I think you need an item for that. This just increases attack rolls and does the lightning damage. But yeah, lightning charges synergize really nicely with Tempest Cleric. I agree, Bill. Okay. I am blind. How did I not see the lone wolf in caps? That's why I put it in caps, because there's people who miss it sometimes. That's okay. Happens to the best of us. Okay. Definitely rocking our Shield of Faith. And AC 23. Wow. That's good. You're insane for doing roguelike on Lone Wolf. I think we got a pretty good go. With 23 AC, I'm feeling pretty confident. We are out of camp supplies. So that's a bummer. But who needs that? Who needs camp supplies? Okay, let's get going. We're going to Dread Hollow. To be fair, I genuinely didn't see Lone Wolf either. I saw Trials of Tav and just clicked. Well, at least the Trials of Tav part is going good. Okay, dude spawning over here. Man, it sure would be nice to have a guaranteed push off a cliff or something. But I guess we'll take a not guaranteed one instead. Can you buy them from the rogue shop? You can. You're not really who I wanted to see here, I'm not gonna lie. There's a magma method. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's an angle. I guess we could just walk away from this guy. But we're not doing like anything else with our turn. I don't think we'll be able to reach this guy. It's Phase Spiderling as well over yonder. I'm okay using a first level spell slot for a kill here. Oh, spell slot management is really rough though, actually. Animal friendship is a thought that a thing that I could do. Spiritual weapon definitely seems like the most bang for our buck right now in terms of like value per spell slot, but they're also pretty far for that. We could dash the magma method and drop the spiritual weapon, and then the hyena is gonna have to dash too. I've only done the roguelike and lone wolf. I didn't actually know you could have companions. Yeah, you can get hirelings from withers. Truant feeling tight in the pants after this boost to AC, huh? Well, you guys know I love AC. Magma Method doesn't like AC though. Magma Method doesn't give a fuck about AC. So let's go kill this Magma Method. Please don't run away from my maul. Please stay right there. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, do that again. Sucks that the maul doesn't get to do anything this turn. Sucks that that guy caught up to us without dashing. Okay, we literally just need to kill the magma method. Like, nothing else matters. Use another second level spell slot for that. I should probably re-prepare Guiding Bolt. This is where Guiding Bolt would be sick. We don't really care about these attacks of opportunity because the odds of it hitting us are pretty low. I'm glad that Heat Metal got nerfed in this game with Magma Methods existing. Did it? You can get normal companions too, last page at the bottom. You can. I've heard that it can be pretty glitchy though. I've heard that the mod author recommends avoiding it. Okay, I feel like it might be overkill to do a shatter on just like one enemy, so I'll do a Sacred Flame. Ooh, 23 AC. I love it. I'm in love. I've never seen anything better. Okay, hopefully that helps our maul kill the dude. Oh, there's the Booyag. No, it abandoned our maul. Oh, I hate you, Magma Method. I hate you. Wait until Druid hears of 24 AC? Yeah, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, well, this is a pretty good Thunderwave at the very least. And our maul can very, very sadly, very slowly work its way back, I guess. Another Shadow Creeper. Yeah, we triggered the attacks of opportunity, and we move right here. We don't trigger it from... Oh, I don't want to get hit. Yeah, I'll use my reaction for that. We can Thunderwave these three. That's pretty good. Well, I guess I can shatter these three too, huh? Now that I'm a little out of the way. I'd rather use a first level spell slot. We can max out the damage. I really hate Magma Methods, man. 1 HP? This guy's such a loser. Everybody point and laugh at this guy. I'm hoping Act 3 arenas come soon. Oh, they don't even have Act 3 arenas in this game, huh? Oh, I hate you. I hate this man. Worst guy. We just lost 4 AC because of that guy. you have worse flying range than walking range? What's going on here, man? You can do it. Fly over the fire. Hit. Well, did the first part. Call of the week can't come soon enough. Yeah, I think our loot is pretty solid now. So it might be time to save up our currency for like illithid powers and ability score improvements. I think maybe the first thing we want to do is get more wisdom after the pixie blessing, of course, because it's time to get pixie blessed. I think the Booyag is next on our list because you force dex saves once you run out of Rays of Sickness. Okay, well, lightning charges doubled our damage. That's something. You can target armor, only weapons with heat metal, changing its guaranteed damage instead of a chance to drop the item. Right, right. Yeah, that is how they nerfed it. At least our spiritual weapon is here to really help out. I'm so excited to see the future of this mod in patch 7. I mean, like, the first thing on the mod page right now is the developer basically saying that they're going to be focusing less on this mod in general. Like, it's just not a priority for them anymore. They said they were okay with other people updating the mod. Yeah, there's the acid splashes we don't want to deal with. But unfortunately, unless other people do pick up this mod, this might be the mod's final state. But we'll see, you know, I think it's a pretty well-known and, like, well-beloved mod in the community, so, you know, maybe the creator will come back and maybe other people will put in work. I think there's a pretty solid chance overall that this might not be the last we see, the last we see of this mod. But, you know, also at the same time, don't be, like, too surprised if it is the last we see of this mod. I forgot that Tempest domains get Divine Strike, not potent spellcasting, so I think they're supposed to be Gishy. Yeah, they're definitely, I think, supposed to be Gishy as well. Problem is, they're just such good casters. It's pretty fun even as so. It's not the worst thing for it to stay as is. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing either. Like, this is a pretty fun mod. I would love it if this mod let me hit the Goblin Booyag, though. That would make me really happy. We'll get him eventually, kids. Okay, it didn't hit us that time. Many modders take over old mods at the moment, so there is a good chance. That's good to hear. Man, our lightning charges ran out. That's how long it's been since we've hit this lady. Thank you for the 1 damage game. This makes me really happy. I'm just gonna shove you. I'm just gonna start bullying this person. Oh my god. We might need a... We can't long rest after this. We can do a partial rest, but... Oh, this is just the worst. Yeah, that really blows, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to get hit by this goblin tracker, so I think I will get the Shield of Faith going again. Plus, you know, it's nice to have for the next encounter we do, too. Yeah, we'll just keep blasting away. Please take damage. Okay, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Just adding a mod with modifiers or some other enemy mods genuinely makes this so much more different. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, of course. I believe you. You can fly. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, you didn't move away. Huh. Well, this is just awkward. I believe in our... Yeah. Easy critical hit. Oh man, this spiritual weapon's never gonna hit again, huh? Okay, one last dude left. Should be easy enough to clean up. There you go, that's the good shit. He's so speedy. Oh my god, the spiritual weapon ran out. I guess I was right when I said it wasn't gonna hit again. What happened to the Ranger Barb character? Died. They're dead, man. 6 feet under. Hey, Sulune's Spear of Night. That's a good item. And an Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. Wow. Okay. That's some loot. My goodness. I mean, this lets us cast Moonbeam, dude. Like, we gotta. I've never even seen this item in game before. Because you can only get this with Shadowheart. Advantage on Wisdom saving throws is really nice too. Eliminate the area around you with wisps of moonish light that make movement difficult for enemies and bolster your allies' damage. At the start of their turn, each hostile creature within the light must succeed a Wisdom saving throw, or they treat the lighted area as difficult terrain. Each ally within the light deals an additional 1d4 radiant damage on a hit with melee attacks. Interesting. I mean, we gotta throw this on. Get Sanctuary. We could do the Sanctuary Moonbeam cheese, but that's not very fun. And an amulet that increases our move speed and also makes us better at history. Okay. That's pretty dang good. Bro's done so much Lone Wolf runs, he's never seen Sulune's Spear of Night. Yeah, I mean, I've only done Lone Wolf runs. Move speed is really nice, yeah. Luna has blessed us with her presence. Woodrow sent her down to Grace Cirrus, yeah. I guess we can take light. That's a cantrip. And we'll take a feat. We probably just want an ability score improvement. Just hitting more seems really nice. If we had heavy armor, I would say heavy armor master could be pretty good, but we don't. Warcaster. No, with our cloak and with Shield of Faith, it has to be Warcaster. Now that I think about it, right? And this also lets us like do something to enemies that run away. It's gotta be Warcaster. Time to sleep. Wish you all a lot of fun. Sounds good, Anderson. Sleep well. And shocking grasp instead of hitting. Yeah, that's what I meant by like doing something to enemies who run away. That's good. Okay, it's got to be Warcaster. Yeah, it sucks because our spell save DC is going to stay the same for a little while longer, but yeah, got to be Warcaster. Which it actually gave you Shocking Grasp fully? Me too, yeah. Okay. And we got an extra 2nd level spell slot, which is also pretty nice. What's our currency at? 16. Rogue score 27. Yeah, we're so good. Let's take a short rest. And let's get out there to whoop some booty. Total rounds 2. First round is 4 enemies. That's okay. We have a level 3 Moonbeam. Let's go, fellas. Lots of utility for our reactions. Yeah, our reactions do damn near everything. I really prefer Alert as my first feat, regardless of class. I can see why it would be good in this mod. Alert, yeah, for sure. But with the amount of AC that we have, I'm not too stressed about it. And our dex score like really isn't that bad either. We also have +2 to initiative rolls from our armor. Where are the enemies spawning here? Fellas down there, fellas over here, and over here. A shatter could be good on this batch that spawns over here. So maybe we will... Yeah, maybe we'll move over here. Yeah. Oh. Kobold Scout gets to go first. That's fine. There's an Imp Booyag up there. One imp there. Where's the other imp? Right there. Okay, so none of them are good shatter targets, unfortunately. But they're looking like pretty good moonbeam targets. We can provoke the attack of opportunity, go up to the Booyag, and start moonbeaming them to avoid the acid splashes. I like that idea. We can also get a spiritual weapon out. Okay, good for you, buddy, with your nat 19. Hate that guy. What a loser. Okay. We'll moonbeam you. Ah, what a spell. Beautiful. And then let's just spawn a spiritual weapon right here. Respecking more into dex could be good for AC because you have strength potions now. I want to not do respecs. I don't really enjoy respecking ever in games. You know, I genuinely think that... Oh, not a Kobold Inventor. That's actually really bad for us. Where is it? Oh, it's so far, too. Okay, hopefully it can't get within throwing range of us in like a turn or two or something. The imps are less scary than the Kobold Scout, so we can go for the Kobold Scout first. Although, can you reach this dude? You can. Okay, we'll do a little switcheroo. I'll go for the Kobold Scout, you can go for the imp. Very nice. Very nice. Go up here. But yeah, I really don't like rerolls in roguelikes. I think they're a really mediocre mechanic at best. And at worst, they reduce every run to feeling the same. Because it's really hard to balance a game with rerolls in it, in my opinion. Because you either balance the game around the fact that the players do have rerolls and they will be using them to get optimal builds, in which case you're very heavily encouraged to go for those optimal builds and do these rerolls and constantly like just get the best thing every time. Like in Hades, for example. I think not enough movement, huh? But yeah, like in Hades, for example, you can definitely just get like the strongest builds every time if you know what you're doing. Or Isaac. Yeah, Isaac's a great example of it. And so a lot of the time, your runs just feel very samey because if the game wants you to play the best build... Oh, what a throw, dude. Okay, at least they didn't break our concentration. Where are you? There you are.
No, this is good.
Hopefully that kills them. I guess we'll find out in a moment. Did not kill them. Okay, but yeah, if a game is balanced around the fact that you're going to have an optimal build, that means you will have to have an optimal build every time, which means there's just certain abilities that won't be used. It kills the randomness of it. It kills the variety of it. You will be using the things that you know are good. And so many roguelikes hand out rerolls like no tomorrow. And I think a lot of it is because of Isaac. Because Isaac is like, you know, was like one of the OG roguelikes that really like popularized the genre. And Isaac did it, and I think they're just like, yeah, that's fun, you know, getting good items, that's fun, getting rid of bad items. And then I think a lot of other games put it in without like really thinking too hard about what it entailed. And respecs aren't like the same level as rerolls in my opinion, but they give the same vibes to me. I just don't like it, you know. I like for my decisions early game to matter late game. I don't think rerolls are bad. I think it enables you to play a certain type of build you wanted to play without resetting a bunch. I mean, you don't have to play the strongest build all the time. You don't. Yeah, you don't. If the game is not balanced around the fact that rerolls are in the game, though, then like there's an age-old saying in game design where players will optimize the fun out of whatever they're playing if given the option. And it's true. Like, if you're given the ability to play the strongest build, a lot of players are going to choose to do that. Like, it's hard not to, you know? Why would you choose an intentionally worse thing when you could go, like, crazy with it? And so these builds that are overpowered just destroy any fun that players have with the game after a certain point. Because it's like, what's the fun in steamrolling every enemy? It makes games that should feel really hard somewhat artificial, if you know you could easily beat it. Exactly. Yeah. I totally agree. I think rerolls are, in most games, a poorly thought out mechanic at best. Hey Truant, first time catching you live, love the vids. Thanks, AA. I really appreciate that. These items kind of suck, fellas. Pop drakes. Look at that. I guess the pop drakes ain't bad. So the moonbeam is once per long rest, so unfortunately we won't get to do that again. We do have another short rest. We have one spell slot though. I don't think that's enough. I think we might have to do a wee bit of a... We might have to do a wee bit of a partial rest. We do have this as an option. The fully restore character. Hey Fleur, how's it going? Cheers from Brazil. Hello from Canada to Brazil. Okay. Let's take a partial rest. I want to see where that gets us. Fully restore only does health. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, it says it does spell slots too. The game should be balanced around it to some degree. If it isn't, then it just becomes a cheat to get a broken build. It works in Isaac because you get so many items and it only rerolls one. Yeah, I guess Isaac is one of the examples where maybe it's like a little more okay, because there really is just so many items in Isaac. And a lot of them are straight booty water. That many spell slots isn't bad for us, though. And it does give us our moonbeam back, too. It's a little exploity, but, like, we're gonna roll with it. Let's go into our next fight, then. I think we can roll with this, for sure. Let's just, I don't think we can... I don't know how often the rogue score is going to go up. We're not going to get a perfect clear. Not with 4 rounds. Yeah, definitely not with 4 rounds. So maybe we want to roll the loot like one more time. It might be a little greedy, though. Might be very greedy. But I'm a greedy, greedy boy. Oh no. I really want to press the button, guys. I love loot. Partial arrests are just so strong in Trials of Tap. It does seem very strong, yeah. I think rerolls work well in Isaac because that's mostly one character mechanic out of the what, like 20-something characters? Yeah. I think Isaac is one of the examples where it is like more acceptable. I was just using Isaac as an example because somebody said it, but there's definitely worse offenders. I think Hades is probably the worst offender that comes to mind for me. Do it? Well, if you say so. Oh, I mean, we could start getting like illicit powers too, right? That's not a bad idea, but if you say so. If it's to appease the viewers. This wasn't nearly as good as our last set. Dealing damage with a spell to an enemy while you're standing on a frozen surface gives you 5 temporary hit points. There's also a 1% chance that the enemy will be instantly freeze-dried to death. Holy shit, sucks for that 1 out of 100 guy. Noxious Spore Grenade, coolio. Protection from missiles is interesting. But I think our Wondrous Gloves are just better, more consistent. We got some Wog Limbs. And Gloves of Power. Holy Lance Helm. Okay, Holy Lance Helm could be pretty good here, but the Hellgloom Helmet is hard to pass up. +2 to saving throws is very nice, but enemies are missing us quite a lot. You know what? Let's give this a whirl. Why did that reduce our AC by 2, though? Did it? Am I tripping balls? Something changed there. But let's give it a whirl. Okay. I kind of want to try Shield of Faith maxing. You know, maybe we'll get by without Moonbeam this time. See how it goes. Going to Grimforge, kind of poopy if you ask me, but that's fine. Yeah, it seems to always spawn you here in Grimforge. I guess we can Thunderwave some guys, which isn't, you know, it's not bad. Okay, where's the Shadow Creeper? The Shadow Creeper and the Ox are doing something up there. I mean, we could shatter and try and kill him like that. I don't know. Killing that Ox is not really important. The Ox isn't going to do anything this fight. Maybe we'll just start with a Produce Flame. Okay, well, we hit. It did. Maybe the +2 from the cape was bugged and was still applying. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree with that theory, Rodrigo. I think rerolls should only be used in situations with item bloat and Risk of Rain that are limited by how many items they can add to the game because of how much you rely on specific items. If the pool is filled with a bunch of niche items you won't have a use for 90% of the time, the game would be unplayable. Yeah. Hey, Earl of Rochester. Nice to see you. We'll just whack the Blue Jay again, I guess. Where's my Produce Flame at? Burn the Blue Jay. Okay, wait, hold up a second. That was the same chance to hit as our staff. I think maybe we'll just start bludgeoning people with our staff because it's got a +3. It's a freaking zoo up in here, man. Good lord. Okay, but this is a really hard to pass up shatter. Yeah, I liked that. And then we can trigger this attack of opportunity to trigger the Holy Lance Helm. Okay, things are coming together. I have a D&D game coming up, so I'll be heading out. I bless your run and hope Cirrus can survive the onslaught. Thank you. Yeah, I think we want to kill the Shadow Creeper. I dislike Shadow Creepers. What classes will this character get? I'm thinking we might just be straight Tempest Cleric. Sorry, I had to think about that one. What it was called again. Well, I don't know why I can't internalize that name. That Ox is super mad. He's stuck. He's very upset about it. What a cruel god to put the Ox up there. I feel for you, Ox. I truly do. Man, this would have been a crazy light cleric build, though. Holy Lance Helm. We could have gotten Warding Flare to give enemies disadvantage if they ever actually get close to hitting. It would have gone bananas, fellas. I'm too lazy to keep using Produce Flame. I'm just gonna Sacred Flame this dude. Big showing from the Holy Lance Helm, though. It's because Storm Sorcerer is so good phonetically, it just shoves its way into Cleric? I guess so. Oh yes, give me that sweet, sweet radiant damage. That was pretty good. Got an arrow of Dragon Slaying, and that's nice. Yeah, our rogue score is only really going up by 1 now, which is interesting. I'm worried that it's gonna scale like incredibly slowly because we only have 1 character, so we can't actually do perfect clears just because of the action economy. A short bow. My goodness. Thank you. Okay, I mean, let's just get out there and do that again. Dank Crypt, 4 rounds, 3 spawns. Let's do it. We got 1 spell slot and a dream, I believe. Do you usually want rogue score to increase slowly? So it seems like the slower the rogue score increase, like obviously you want the rogue score to increase slowly because you get more currency and then you can buy cool items so that when the rogue score is higher, you'll be more prepared. But if it's just like the same fights over and over, it's kind of a bummer. Slow rogue score means more items, a fast rogue score means better items. Yeah, that seems like a really good way to sum it up. Alright, let's get down there. I thought this guy was like covered in ice or something just because of the lighting. I was like, that guy looks sick. Okay, well, we'll just start stabbing folks. I'm feeling pretty good about just, you know, hitting folks and letting them die against the Holy Lance Helm. From experience, you usually want really slow rogue score. It does seem like that's just stronger. Maybe we can kill the Blue Jay here. There you go. A booyag. We want you dead. I should have taken a short rest to get my channel divinity back. But yes, we definitely want the booyag dead. So let's start heading over to the booyag. And I don't know, man. Arrow of fire their ass. Come get me. Come closer. 4 damage is pretty nice. lot of garbage enemies, but that's good for us. Let's just yeah, stab the goblin booyag.
Made me your enemy.
Gosh, I love AC. When I had a full team, I let my rogue score increase way too quickly and ended up with Grim showing up way early. Oh no, that's a bummer. I can't believe I've been playing for 4 hours already though. This is a really like relaxing experience, I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely a lot more chill than playing regular Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, we need crit immunity. I never want to get hit again. This is no longer chill. My blood is heated. Can't wait for Spirit Guardians. Oh, Spirit Guardians is gonna go hard, dude. If we make it to next level, it's gonna be insanato. Okay, we'll just trigger all these attacks of opportunity. Oh, I dislike you. I dislike that. Okay, I think we gotta start using these potions. Oh my god, these enemies are hitting like a lot. Please don't do that. Please stop hitting me. Managed to kill Grim because I had a polymorph scroll so I could throw him into a chasm, but it was close. Yeah, Jesus. That's smart thinking, though. Speaking of scrolls, maybe it's time to use one. I don't think we have very good ones, though. We do have Brilliant Retort to, like, guaranteed kill any of these bozos. This Kobold is... I think they have pack tactics, so they should have advantage on hitting us here. Assuming we don't kill the Brawler first. The Booyag is about to start acid splashing us, though, which is kind of a bummer. Maybe we go for the Thunder Wave here. There's a candle there. It's a little risky, because if we lose concentration on Shield of Faith, we can't get it back up. But we do have Moonbeam still. I'm okay with this. At least we get to kill that guy and deal some damage to the Kobolds. We'll take the hit. No longer made with advantage. We'll trigger this attack of opportunity to deal 1 damage to her and heal up. I think we're in a better spot there. There's the acid splash that we really didn't want to start happening. At the very least, with Warcaster, the odds of us actually losing concentration are pretty low. Oh, this is such a good Moonbeam, fellas. We need to take at least a partial rest after this anyways, so let's just do that. Heal up, make sure we don't die. I think that was probably unnecessary. It was definitely unnecessary, let's be real. That was a wasted potion. Hopefully that won't come back to bite me in the ass. I'm worried this Moonbeam's gonna hit me, so I'm gonna move it. Let's go find this ox. Just like stuck in a room, poor guy. I really like having this extra movement, by the way, from the amulet. I didn't really talk about that earlier, but dang is it nice having a whole 11 meters of movement. Moonbeam for the dopamine. It's just so good, dude. I don't know if this is actually gonna hit it. It did not. All you need now are some damage riders for the lance, and you got a gorgeous build. Seriously. Sir Garrett's shield and the render of scrumptious flesh? Oh, you know your boy fucks with the render of scrumptious flesh. Alright, let's see what the render of scrumptious flesh is. Oh, that's a good item, but, I mean, movement speed's hard to pass up. That's also a good item. That's not. Oh! I love Sir Garrett! The game heard me. The game knew. Wowee. Shoutouts to my boy Sir Garrett. The somber-looking shield encased in supple dark leather adorned with rivets forms the visage of a griffin. A symbol of unwavering protection, Garrett fought with such ferocity that even death itself hesitated to claim him. My boy would! He would! Blows that would fell lesser men merely reverberated under the weight of the bearer's iron defense. Now whoever wields it shall inherit a fraction of that legendary resolve. That's my boy Sir Garrett. He's him. The render of Scrumptious Flesh looks pretty goated too. Ooh, got a little bone chill effect. That's nice. Not for this character, but that's nice. Okay. Dude, sick lore. Is your mic connected to Baldur's Gate 3? That's nuts. I know, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's the good old desire sensor at work. They downloaded that Monster Hunter tech. I'm moonbeaming with joy to be able to catch the stream. Okay, that's pretty good, stronger than ever. Now I'm moonbeaming it with joy that you're here. Gareth from DOS 2? It might be. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a reference. And you got the polymorph scroll? True, got the polymorph scroll. So our rogue score is really just going up like one at a time. Let's get the pixie blessing so I don't have to worry about it in the future for like timing reasons. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a perfect clear. And then I can just like go ham on other stuff, you know? I can start saving up for where's the statue buff? Surely they have the statue buff here, right? No? Maybe just illithid powers after this? Oh god, I keep pressing escape. Okay, either way, we'll take a partial rest. Ooh, we can take a full rest, actually. Why not? I'm assuming DOS 2 stands for Divinity Original Sin 2. We probably don't need to take a full rest for these fights if they're sticking around at this level, but I like having all of our spell slots. I like the Shield of Faith strategy. It's a little bit slow, but it's working for me. And yeah, let's get going. Yeah, let's get going. Going to the beach, one spawn, round one. Did you already get the pixie blessing? Yeah, I just did. Okay, I don't know where this dude's spawning. I don't care. Wherever you are, I'll find you. I'm going to the high ground. I remember using DOS before back before Windows was a thing. Yeah. I'm not talking about that DOS. Ooh, there's the boys. And this guy is way over here. Okay, a lot of fellas about to spawn. Whole lot of fellas. I think I'm okay being here. Maybe I want to get a spiritual weapon out to like attract some aggro in case I'm like a little overwhelmed. Have you sneaked before combat yet? Nah, sneaking's for cowards. I know it'll be good because you can get like a guaranteed surprise round, but sneaking's for cowards. It's just getting the light cantrip. Baby, your boy's been getting the light cantrip. I don't know why I said it like that. Okay, I'm feeling good about a shatter here. 2 balls. My goodness. A whole pair of them. Okay, this is a really nice shatter. So let's just do that. Yeah, that felt nice. I liked that. And then we can maybe shove this dude off. Okay. I like the disengage and then shoot in melee tactic. You aren't getting away from me. My goodness, they can talk. So the Badger can't actually reach us. So I guess we can just stay up here, and I think the Necromancers are mainly going to be making attack rolls. I think they have like Bone Chill as a cantrip, and they do Raise of Sickness. So I think we don't really care too much about them. Like, we don't need to rush them down. So let's just go through the enemies the old-fashioned way, one at a time. No shoving you off the edge. I mean, off like the much larger edge. You know, this might be a pretty good spot to use our Cloud Giant elixir. Like, we could make this last a long time, this long rest. That's what I get for half watching, half listening. Yeah, I gotta whip out the that's what I've been Xing meme more often. That's a fun one. Where is the Badger in the base game? I mean, I know you can turn into one. Don't like you doing that. At least we have resistance. I can send this guy flying with a... What a crazy gust of wind where we can get this guy going that way and that dude going that way. It's kind of a fun time. It seems like a waste of a second level spell slot. Where's the Necromancer in base game? I don't think it is a real fella in the base game. Blue Jay really thinks he's on the team. I kind of want a Cloud Giant Strength Elixir. Like, it's definitely not going to be the best use, but it might make these fights go a little bit faster, and it could be fun, you know? Let's give it a whirl. Why not? I'm already enjoying it. That was a good time. Can't wait to do that more. If you can Cloud Giant and go Martial to make it last a few rounds, it's legit. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the plan here. Oh my god! You could do that the whole time? My guy! Why'd you wait? Already worth. A little jump scare from the Badger climbing. I don't know, I can just like start yeeting them at each other maybe? I don't know. Where's that Blue Jay? Where's that damn bird? Okay, too far. You seem like you belong more like way on that side of the map. Okay, God, I love strength characters. What a fun time. I don't want those guys to have the high ground on me, so I think we might just go like the long way around to gank them. I guess I should have jumped, actually. I forgot how crazy far 27 strength throws. It's pretty nutty. Oh, well, that's dang rude, dude. That's a lot of damage. Almost max. One off. Is a nat 20, so thank God that we have Sir Gareth's shield, because that might have like one-shot us otherwise. The throw anything mod is my favorite. Oh man, that does sound pretty dang good. Okay, let's just get you out of here. And can I throw you onto that guy? No. Throw you onto the bird. Why not? I'm amazed that guy survived. The bird didn't, but that's kind of expected, huh? How many hours do I have clocked in Baldur's Gate 3? Let's check. 554.9. I can jump and get this guy, right? Kinda? Maybe, there. Not enough, that's how many? Yeah. Could always have more hours in this game. 23 whole days. Yeah, it's quite a lot of time. But keep in mind, I do it for a living. Truant, I have 564.9. We're almost the same. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people who have like a lot more hours in this game than me. I had somebody comment on one of my videos and they were like, I have like 3,000 hours on it. And it's like, what the hell, man? How? Yeah, I'm definitely overthinking this stuff. Just stab people, kill them. In your 500 hours, have you explored any of the available mods, or has it all been vanilla? All been vanilla. Except for this, of course. I have almost 1,400 and I got the game in May. I mean, more power to ya. If I had more free time to spend playing this game, I probably would as well. But I also try and not play it outside of stream because I don't want myself to become burnt out on it, you know? I try and have like a healthy balance with this game, but I do really love it. Yeah, let's take a short rest. Get our health back. Is that an adamantine scimitar? It is. Wow. I've got 1,000 and finished it only twice. My goodness. Do not like Act 3, I take it. That's a pretty good shield, too. Kiam Goda's Kalat drum. A Lelouchian hand drum covered in sealskin, like those played at Coatulit peace festivals. Kiam Goda was famous for his finger thumb taradiddles. Okay. A creature that takes damage from this bow must succeed on a strength saving throw, DC 15, or be thrown back 1 meter. Crazy good. Look at the lore on this bad boy, too. That's a whole short story. Be disabled and not working is how, but I don't have nearly that many. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, dude. It's a good game. Okay. I think that's all of our latest items, yeah. Also, I don't know if this is a mod thing or if this is because of the Elixir of Cloud Giant strength, but I feel like I've always had like a lot of carrying capacity. Probably the Cloud Giant strength, and then I was playing Barbarians last time. You know what? Let's start working towards some illithid powers. I think this is a good time to do it. Yeah, let's do that. So we've unlocked tadpole powers, and does that give us a tadpole to start? Oh, it does. Okay, we probably want to start with... Oh, hello, my baby cat is here. I saw earlier you were almost encumbered. Okay, good to know. Can you respec with this mod? You can, yeah. I mean, Stage Fright goes kind of crazy with this build too, though, is the thing. But I mean, Call the Weak is Call the Weak, right? It's gotta be Call the Weak. So we'll work towards that. We'll work towards Psionic Backlash for yet more reaction utility. And yeah. Okay. I was just kind of gonna see what happened if I clicked that again. All right, let's get out there. Let's keep going. Oh, hold up, actually. Do you guys want to see my baby cat real quick? This is the perfect time for it. I'm kind of a mess. It's laundry day. I gotta do my laundry. So I'm wearing a weird looking shirt, but... Let's see if I can do this. There she is. Wow. Look, Theo. Wow, pretty girl. Sorry, I got the mic behind me. Pretty baby girl. Oh, no, no kitties on the desk. She is gaming. She loves just sitting on my lap and gaming. Oh, big yawn. Wow, how'd you yawn that big? Oh, pretty girl. Pretty girl. She's so polite sitting on the table. Yeah, she knows she's not allowed on the desk, so she just like puts her arms on it. Turn the lights off and she disappears. She really does. Cheap keyboard? Yeah, I've had this keyboard for like 15 years. She wants to play, let her play. Oh, she would kill it, dude. She's been watching me play Baldur's Gate 3 since she was born. I got her when she was 2 months old. Oh, pretty baby. Wow, how'd she get so pretty? How'd she do that? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let Theodosia take over from now on. So if you guys see her playing, or anything from now on is gonna be her playing. 3 rounds, 3 spawns to start with. You got that, Theo. Hopefully she's not a druid in wild shape. Wouldn't that be like a frightening thing? If your cat was like sentient this whole time? Okay, let's get going. Love her? Yeah, I do too. Fella's spawning over there. We'll go over there. We got mad hops now, so might as well use them. I mean, Theodosia might as well use them. Goblin tracker and a goblin tracker. You guys are not gonna last long. There's one goblin tracker. Oh, I hate your little goblin self. I recently adopted a kitty that just looks like Theodosia. His name is Tecito. Adorable. I love Tecito. Kobold Inventor, gotta go. Don't like this guy. Can I yeet you into that river over there? Is that too far? It doesn't look like it's gonna let me. Okay, that's fine. We'll just, stab you the old-fashioned way. And maybe I can... No, that's fine. For anybody on the fence about adopting a cat, by the way, I would highly recommend it. Like, they're a lot easier to take care of than I originally expected. At least for, like, a healthy young cat, in my experience. That's the only experience I can give. And gosh, she has made my life so much better. She has made it so much easier to like get out of bed in the mornings, and she has made it like sometimes you're sad at night. You got a little baby cat to cuddle with you. It's so good. It's so nice just to have another living thing that loves you like unconditionally. 10 out of 10 would recommend. And I am so lucky that I've got such a wonderful baby cat. You have a very kind face. Thank you. That's a really nice compliment. How did it crit miss after shield? So if an enemy misses you, if an enemy rolls a nat 20 and you have crit immunity, but your AC is still too high for them to hit, it will just say crit miss, even though it's technically like a critical hit. But it's, it's a critical attack. It just misses. So it's a critical miss. I can barely take care of myself, let alone a cat. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have an interest in getting a cat, don't get a cat. But if you do have an interest in getting a cat, and you're on the fence about it, I would recommend it. Like, I also had a really rough time taking care of myself. I'm gonna fucking throw this spider at somebody. Sorry, I know we're having like serious conversation right now, but sometimes you see a spider, you just gotta like eat that bitch. Anyways, I also had a really hard time taking care of myself, and that was one of the big reasons why I was on the fence of getting a cat, because it's like, what if I just can't do it? But it's honestly a lot easier taking care of her than it is myself. It like motivates me to actually get out of bed and do those things. And then if I'm like feeding her or like cutting her nails or something, I'm like, damn, I should really like treat myself with this amount of kindness and care, you know? And it motivates me to do the same for myself. It also helps with a routine a little bit more, which is something that I've always struggled with. I love cats so much, but I'm allergic. Oh, that's such a bummer. I would like to have a cat. I just don't know if I'm responsible enough or even have enough space. My apartment is 32 square meters. That's totally fair. I mean, I'm not gonna like outright tell you how to live your life or anything. And those are valid reasons to not get a cat. Like if you want to give it a good life and you're worried you won't be able to, that's fair. But I hope you can get to the point in your life where you're feeling ready to do that at some point. My cat just came and got on my lap while you were talking. Hello, little cat. Great bow of dexterity. That sounds great. If my apartment was large enough or I could let it out, I'd get one. Yeah, that's very fair. I also kind of want to get a bigger place to like let Theodosia have more room to play and stuff. I want a place where I can like, you know, put shelves on the walls for her to like climb about. But I'm not allowed to do that here. Okay, it's pretty bad. Not as good as our current amulet. Wow. This is a good item, guys. +3 short bow that gives +2 to dex. Sphinx aren't that easy to take care of. Yeah, I have a friend with like 5 Sphinx cats, and their mom like treats it as like a full-time job taking care of them. Dealing damage with this hand axe while standing on a water surface makes the target wet. That's a really cool item. If it was, you know, anywhere near as good as our current one, I would love to have that on, because making enemies wet is going to be really good for the long run for us. But I think that's about it item-wise for us. We're getting some camp supplies back too. What's our currency? Like 31. Don't mind if I do. Get me all the week. And then I think we're going to go for favorable beginnings. That's always nice. Especially if we're doing this martial thing for a while. Lava golem area. Upcoming spawns 9. This might be a tough one. Alright, well, let's see what we got. Also, I'm just arriving. What is this mod doing for us? It's a roguelike mod, puts us into... Oh my god, look at all of these enemies. Successive combat arenas. Oh, it's this spot. This is where the like fire lava elemental guy is. Okay, let's just go to the main platform. Should be good. Oh my god, it's all cobalt, it's all the way down. There's a magma method. That guy's gotta go. How do we kill that guy? Did I not get... Oh, I got concentrated blast first before call the week. I see. Yeah, I really want to kill this magma method. I'm not gonna lie. I keep saying that, man. I wonder how much I've said that before Rune called me out on saying that, because now it was all I can hear. This reminds me a bit of XCOM, where you'd go to these maps and fight a random set of enemies. Yeah, it's kind of the same vibes. But yeah, we go to successive combat encounters, we can get loot and randomized loot and stuff like that. 24 AC, yeah, that bow increased our AC a little bit more. Super sick. It's funny, I didn't really hear it until you said something about it. Okay, I'll let you guys bully me whenever I say I'm not gonna lie. You guys can just like type whatever you want in chat. You know, just point and laugh at me every time I say it, because I need to stop. I can't keep saying one thing so many times. And I'm spending too long thinking about this, so I'm just gonna like yeet this guy at a magma method. 1 damage, huh? That's not great. Moonbeam, but then I lose my shield of faith. I like my shield of faith. Oh, my experience. No. I don't know if this map is working as intended. I'll point and laugh at you as soon as you lie. Having said you're not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 6'2". Yeah, I think we just shoot this guy. Pixar, it didn't happen. This bozo over here's lying. Get him, boys. Oh no. Don't get him, boys. 6 feet tall and super strong. Yeah, exactly. You get it, Elisa. Are we supposed to bully you now? Yeah, come on, guys. You gotta... This doesn't work if you don't bully me. Six feet tall, 9 feet wide. Bro's got an irregular build. You should not be 9 feet wide. No, the point and laugh emoji. No. I feel like I'm getting got. Oh my god. Well, there goes our shield of faith. Game, how would you feel about giving me boots of striding? That would be super cool of you. Chances are you die to this. Just throwing that out there, game. Boots of striding would be very appreciated. This guy actually has a pretty good chance of hitting us, because we have... Yeah, I forgot that they could shove too. I mean, we have 27 strength, so it was like never gonna happen, but that frightened me. Yeah. Oh, hey, the silver sword of the astral plane. That's a good item. Your currency increased 1 to 20? That's nuts. I don't know if I want to if you are into it. Goodness gracious. You only insult non-consenting people? That's fucked up, man. That was the most offended gasp ever. I was offended. Isn't not being shoved based on acrobatics, which is dex? Is acrobatics or athletics, whichever is higher. Garbage item. This is actually a pretty good item, but not really like right now. Once we get more ways to deal damage reliably, that's gonna be pretty good, which actually might be right now. Let's do the level up first. Okay, yeah, we do get call lightning now, which is maybe we like pivot over to that because that's really nice. Tron, you gotta stop streaming soon. Can't keep procrastinating on my homework. I will stop streaming in about an hour and a half. I'll tell you what. And then I'm gonna blame it on you. Everybody's gonna be sad. Well, I don't know if everybody is. Maybe one guy's gonna be like, oh, finally, that guy stopped. We're probably done with inflict wounds. Let's get Spirit Guardians. We really do have a choice for like what type of build we want to do here. We can go with the Spirit Guardians AC build and just like passively destroy enemies, or we can do like actual Tempest Cleric stuff. Do you keep Risen Undead? Probably. Inflict wounds. I said inflict wounds. What a crazy item to get out of the blue, too. Okay. I kind of want to try the Spirit Guardians build right now. I wanted to type that as well. I did not say that. I did not. Oh, but I mean, we are a Tempest Cleric. Can you go over level 12 on this mod? Not by default. You need to have a mod that expands the level curve for that. I think I'm just gonna stick. I'm gonna go with the Spirit Guardians route. We're gonna see how that goes. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Currency is 20. We're almost going to start going to level. Why did I say that so weird? We're about to start going to Act 2 maps. Does this have a turn limit? 10 turns. Okay, we'll just do that as we wait for enemies to spawn. Earlier, when you said acid splash, it sounded like ass splash. Man, I know my English isn't the best, but I'm doing my darndest, I swear. Okay, let's get Spirit Guardians going. Buff up our AC. Go right here. I think some enemies are gonna spawn like right here-ish. It's a badger. Oh, there goes the badger. And a kobold inventor. We definitely want this dude to go. Maybe we can throw them off into an edge? Blade Ward becomes a thing with this build? I don't think it does, because like the whole point of this build is not getting hit. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can yeet this guy into the abyss. The Spirit Guardians deal damage at the start of their turn, too? Just says per turn, which I don't think is true, because these are all individual turns. Let's just whack them. Let's just punch him with our stick. At the start of your turn. Okay. Well, hopefully they don't. I was gonna say hopefully they don't throw their acid vial at us, and they didn't. How many run are you on? This is run number 2. What's like the worst thing you can fight in this mod? I have no idea. Haven't the faintest clue. This is the furthest we've gotten. Do you have a plot for this run? No, I mean this is very much so a non-plot related mod. Okay, so we can like do a little shuffle here. Okay, we can't do a little shuffle to kill that hyena. Who else wants to get hit? I think the goblin booyag does. Let's go for this one first. Better to go for the people with high ground. And maybe we can just throw you down over here, do a little bit of damage to the both of you. Hopefully that kills. Yep. Okay. Good stuff. Very good stuff. This is gonna get crazy with Call of the Week popping off too. I think the worst I've seen is Morgana having to fight the Steelwatcher Titan in the Underdark. I can see that being a pretty rough time. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, let's jump over here. Try and get to these two. I like how flying over them damages them too. I'm really enjoying this spell, man. The light cleric run is gonna be so fun. Oh. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere, buddy. Sorry. Oh, we actually got a perfect clear. Look at that. I mean, we gotta keep rocking this build, right? Who needs to be a Tempest cleric? I'll rock light armor and AC items and just never use a lightning or thunder damage spell? Sure, why not? Oh, never mind. I'll use heavy armor. Yeah, that's pretty good. Don't mind if I do. And you gain positive attitude for 20 turns immediately after a long rest. +2 charisma. That seems really bad, but why not? What else do we get? Arrow of Humanoid Slaying, Scroll of Web. We got the Staff of Cherished Necromancy. Oh, wow. Do we have any necromancy spells? Let's take a look. Spirit Guardian's Necromancy, Conjuration. I guess Inflict Wounds is necromancy, huh? Hi, Matt. I stopped gooning to be a part of the stream. Hey, Ev. How was the gooning sesh? We were just talking about you and your time with this mod. Blindness? Oh yeah, blindness is necromancy too. I don't think blindness is particularly great. What is the name of the mod? Trials of Tav. And then Life Essence just lets us cast necromancy spells for free, right? That's another possible build too. We could just go around inflicting wounds on folks. But either way, well, we have the Cloud Giant Elixir. I think it's better to just rock what we're rocking right now. Although, this is better for just bludgeoning folks. Because it has the extra D4 necrotic. Yeah, why not, you know? Let's just beat the hell out of people with this. It was very good, thank you. How goes the Trials of Tav experience? It goes pretty good. I'm having a blast. Yeah. It's, oh wow, we got so much currency for that too. Alright, let's get some more Illithid powers. No, I'm having a really fun time. It's nice just being able to like strategize and hang out, talk to chat, not have to worry too much. Let's get Psionic Backlash. And then we'll get one more Tadpole. And we'll get... Stage Fright would be really nice for this build. But I like Favorable Beginnings. Is the Zathisk purchasable? Yes. 100 currency? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. You know what? Let's get Volo's Eye as well, just in case we come across folks that go invisible. Doesn't Spear give Wisdom save advantage? Our armor gives that too. Also talking about me? Yeah, we do be talking about you. What's the cap on ASIs with the update? It gives... says you can buy 10 of each. Stage Fright is good for all your builds because of AC. Okay, yeah, but we have the Holy Lance Helm, so it actually does like even more damage than it usually does. Anyways, let's go beat up 2 dudes in the harpy nest. $10 total between all of them. Oh, I see. 10 strength or 5 dex, 5 strength, so on. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, can you repeat that game? I wasn't paying attention. One guy over there. Alright, we'll go over there. Why not? Oh, guy up there too, though. High ground is generally better. So, let's get up there. And I'll use another Spirit Guardians. You know, actually, maybe we should start using Necrotic in case Radiant Retort enemies pop up, like spawn in our aura. That could be really bad. Can you become half illithid? I believe so. A grease ball, huh? Those guys are super annoying. This is also just kind of like a rough map for our mad hops. Yeah, the reason I'm not using the legendary sword is so that I can continue to use our shield, which currently is giving us, you know, +2 AC as usual and crit immunity. Some new enemies. It's nice to see. Where's the ox? Over there? If we go down here, we might be able to jump all the way across. I don't think we will, but we might be able to. No, definitely not. That was a little ambitious. Let's see if we can get this ox. That's a dead ox. That makes sense. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, no problem, man. Red cap has hold person. I think we're okay with hold person. We should be okay. But it might be time to get anointed in splendor. A winged horror, that can paralyze us too. We got some actual tough cookies now. Yeah, let's do the winged horror next. I guess you could probably fly, so throwing you into an abyss doesn't really matter. It might be time to start doing like actual storm sorcerer stuff, or Tempest Cleric stuff, because Call Lightning would be like a really nice thing to be able to do here. No shoving you, huh? Let's keep running away from the blood stage while we can. And yeah. Look at that little hop he's got. Imagine not having 27 strength. See you later, winged horror. That gave a lot of experience. I didn't even see that vengeful boar over there. It's a good thing we didn't have our Radiant Spirit Guardians up, huh? I'm glad I thought about that. It's actually like incredible timing that I thought about that. We'll just make sure we kill that dude. End the burning. And I guess get ready to just jump down onto the blood sage. Hide behind the tree a little bit. Oh man, that jump is gonna get him there. Okay, we're good. Never been better. It was kind of close though, huh? Yeah, we should probably work on our saving throws. Hop down to this guy. Beat him up. Please die. There's our nat 1 with advantage on our con save. That's not good. We'll just get our concentration back up with Shield of Faith. Puts us up to 26 AC, so we should be pretty okay. How do you have 27 strength? Cloud Giant Elixir. We got lucky with a drop. Oh my god. You're kidding me, dude. Wait, what? Why is that a straight roll? Is bleeding? Oh, bleeding gives disadvantage on con saves. Oh no. Alright, well, whatever. We'll do that again. Just the first level spell slot. It is not the end of the world. I love the Cult of the Lamb music. Vibes are phenomenal. I'm glad you like it. The reason why I turned it on is because the regular music just like wasn't playing. Yeah, why not? That was actually a pretty tough fight. Gotta go now. Good luck, Mr. Truant. Sounds good, Elisa. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. I got gifted Cult of the Lamb yesterday. There's co-op for it now. Excited to try it out. It's such a good game. It's actually so much fun. I hope you enjoy it. The vibes are pretty incredible. Soundtrack, as you can hear, killer. At the start of each turn, you must succeed an intelligence saving throw, DC 15, to gain sudden insight. At the start of each turn... Oh, wait. What? Which is increases your spell save DC by 13. Okay, well, our intelligence is horrible, so that's never gonna happen. Cool item, though. Advantage on attack rolls against concentrating creatures is not horrible, but... Short bow of the Lazy Adventurer. This bow cannot roll less than 3 on its damage die. That's fun. Okay, I think we might switch over to be doing like actual Storm Sorcerer stuff. Then we need to abandon our Strength Elixir. We can get a little bit more juice out of it. Maybe one more run. That's a pretty cool item. Yeah, a lot of the items in this little mod pack I've assembled are pretty fun. I'm a big fan of this one. Crit immunity. Wow, amazing. Huge. So, can we do that again, but without Spirit Guardians? Maybe if we have Moonbeam. Let's switch back to our Moonbeam staff and do that. And next up is the Wraithwind Town. Road to Baldur's Gate Barn. Okay, I think I know that area. Let's make sure we got light casted. And I'll top up on our health. And let's go. We had 40 rogue score yet? We are indeed. Maybe I should have gotten another Illithid power too there, actually. Probably would have been smart to get like stage fright there, or work towards stage fright. Bunch of experience and inspiration there. The mod page did say that you would get like random achievements sometimes, just like to like get you to these maps. A couple of dudes spawning over here, so let's go. I guess we could Moonbeam just like where we think they're gonna spawn. I don't know if they spawn like exactly in the center. But we could give it a whirl. I don't know, it's a little cheesy, but like, why not? Let's start with the further away one. in case it's a ranged enemy that we want to insta-gib. And then we'll move a little bit closer.
They're watching me.
Yeah, it did not spawn them inside the moonbeam. That's fine. Oh, these guys all have the shadow curse on them. That seems like a rough go for them. Okay, well, let's kill these two. And hop. Oh, Moonbeam's gonna be so goated because these guys have the shadow curse. We don't have to worry about them coming back. Yeah, let's hop over next to the Booyag. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. No shadow curse for you. You have to manually disable achievements in the game folders. Yeah, I don't really care about achievements anyways. Yeah, I'll do a little psionic backlash on you. A Nightblade and a Goblin Boss. What's your dealio? You just have an Aura of Murder? Okay. Yeah, let's finish off the Booyag. Give it a moment to instantly kill the shadow cursed enemy that's about to reanimate, and then end our turn. There you go. God, I love Moonbeam. Yeah, then let's just start heading back over here. Howdy do, my ghoul. I was wondering where these guys were. I don't think I like this map very much. This one doesn't feel as like concrete as a battle arena as a lot of the other ones have. How do I become a Moonbeam enjoyer? I only like it when Shadowheart casts it on me. I don't know, man. You just gotta drink the Kool-Aid. Like it's good stuff. Like 3d10 damage twice, guaranteed. Pretty good. For, I mean, this one comes with our item, but like this would be a level 3 spell slot normally. Not bad. Not bad at all. The Aura of Murder guy does kind of scare me, but the ghoul can paralyze, so we'll go for the ghoul. This is the Trials of Tavmod plus some others. Indeed, as Vegan Water has said. Thank you. Yeah, let's just take a step back to make sure that the Nightblade fella can't reach us. Incredible arch on that throw there, dude. You earned every bit of that 2 damage. Okay. The dead goblin brawler. We probably just want to kill the Nightblade. 9 damage. That's fine. They'll probably die at the start of their turn. Move back a little bit. Maybe we should get the high ground. Higher ground, I guess. Go up here. Goon beamers in chat. No, it's a moonbeam. Yep, there you go. That's a dead feller. We'll give it a moment in case he reanimates. I don't know if he will, because he died, like... He was in the moonbeam for a while. You know, this light might have stopped the shadow curse. I'm not sure. Okay, probably good. I don't really know how the shadow curse works. I'm gonna be real with you. Moonbeam that guy. That guy was already shadow cursed undead. Oh, wait, no. Well, he died anyways. This is the shadow cursed undead guy. Oh, there's a freaking shadow creeper here too. Moonbeam plus sanctuary ... Yeah, that's a crazy combo, but that's why I'm not doing it, you know? Woodrow got shorter. Yeah, I didn't think this is how my first experience with a Tempest Cleric would be going. Reaper's Embrace. Look at all that loot. If you ever get sick of Baldur's Gate 3, what other games will you play? Well, I mean, that kind of depends on what games are out when I get sick of it. Or if I get sick of it. Okay. Should I save up for the +1 wisdom? Probably. Almost definitely. Do I have another fight left in me this rest period? What would I need to get more bang for my buck here? If I kind of want to see if this restores spell slots. Somebody said it didn't, but it says it does. If it does, kind of bonkers. Slay the Spire 2? That would be so banging. I hope Slay the Spire 2 is out soon. Please. Should we also bully you for being real with us? Oh, man. I guess it's not gonna lie adjacent. Alright, you can bully me for being real with you. It's supposed to, but it was bugged for me. I mean, we'll see what it does with our copy of it, maybe. Yeah, it does not restore spell slots. Okay, good to know. Kind of a bummer. It would be extraordinarily very nice if it did. They said that the demo would be out in 2025, right? I'm not sure, actually. I think I heard something like that. What are our illithid powers looking like? What more do we want? Probably stage fright for our next one. Force tunnel and repulsor are good. I think stage fright's better. Mainly though, I guess we're just doing that to up our call of the week, and I don't know how important that is. Let's take a look at the loot that we got. Reaper's Embrace, pretty nice. I think the advantage on our wisdom saves is better. Oh, can I not use the Githborn feature without being a Gith? That would make sense. Oh no, it's there. By healing with a spell, you have a 10% chance to restore your lay on hands charge. Interesting. When damaged by a spell, you gain the Fury of Lazarite, which improves your spell save DC by 2. In addition, you take 1 psychic damage at the end of your turn. Not for me. Cold Brim Hat, Amulet of Sylvanas, Robes of Serenity, Elven Shield, Garb of the Land and Sky. Yeah, I don't think we care too much about any of that. Can you become a squid? Yep. Mind Flayer form. Slay the Spire 2 is going to ruin my life. I have like 5k hours on the first one. I'm so excited for it. That's Catheric's armor? It is. Sorry, I'm just going to chug some water real quick. What about saving up for the advanced illithid powers so you can fly? You know, actually, now that I get thinking about it, Anointed and Splendor should definitely be our next buy. +2 bonus to all saving throws seems really, really nice. Yeah, let's save up for that. As for whether or not we can take on another fight, I think we can, but we'll probably use up like all of our spell slots for it. It'll be rough. We might need to use a scroll. We might need to use a brilliant retort or something, but let's get out there. Let's give it a go. You can flee from combats in this mod, by the way. I don't think I'm ever going to. It seems to kind of like defeat the purpose. Should you rest? Probably. Okay, dude over there. Dude up there. We just want to get to the high ground then. This is a bonus action fly. That's really good, actually. Let's do that. Whee. Since his name is Truant, how do we explain his clear correlation to ants? I don't think we need another Canadian ant-based streamer. You know, we've already got Small Ant. Can I get you in the water? Dang, you're a heavy bastard, huh? Let's... Oh, I should have switched back to the Staff of Cherished Necromancy for this one. Let's just, stab you. Shove you.
Another step forward.
Looks good to me. The rune ant shall rise, albeit not Canadian. Imagine not being Canadian. Couldn't be me. Given how productive you are, the name Truant seems an ill fit. Well, it's mainly because I cut so much class when I was in school to the point where I was suspended and then eventually expelled. That guy launched that javelin, man. That was a freaking rocket. There's another Nightblade. Kind of want that guy to stay away from me. Don't like Nightblades. Not a fan. I kind of want to stay up here. Well, I guess I could just like fly down, punch this guy, fly back up. Whee, I can fly. And then might as well provoke the attack of opportunity. Oof, rough go, buddy. Oh my god, there's a guy up here. I didn't even see you, man. I'm sorry, I should have shoved you. That's my bad. Guy moved into perfect shoving position just for me, and I just didn't do it. Imagine not going to school so much they tell you you aren't allowed. Yeah, I always thought it was a little bit of a stupid punishment, but I guess I was like messing with like, you know, teachers were like expecting me to be there and stuff, and they would, you know, it's just like a pain for administration probably. Bros racist towards Nightblades. Yeah, I mean, they got that aura of murder. Just not a fan of auras of murder. Call me a bit old-fashioned, but... I don't think ice methods are like nearly as scary as magma methods, so I don't know how much I care about that. Couple birds down there. Can I yeet you at one of the birds? No. Alright, let's just guaranteed kill you. Slam you against the wall. There you go. And then we'll fly back a little bit. Aura of Murder has been my worst enemy as a solo rogue. Holy fuck. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to facing unstoppable enemies as a solo rogue. That seems a little annoying. Mud methods are the most dangerous? Yeah, they can restrain you. I cut a lot of class 2 Lamau, especially in high school and college. Yeah, I mean, I never went to college, so I didn't cut any college, but like middle school especially is where I cut most class, and then I eventually just ended up getting homeschooled in for high school. Will you teleport back up here if I do this? Probably, right? Guys, I don't think he's coming back. The park ballast encounter was such torture, man. They kept stunning me and stabbing me. Oh, that's brutal. You can do it, son. Love the content you've been putting out. Thanks, Simon. I kind of like being called son too. That's a fun experience, you know? I like when you go to like a restaurant or something and some sweet old lady calls you son. That's a good time. This fight was significantly easier than I was expecting it to be. Dang, I take that back. But we might even have another fight left in us too after this. So this dude's gonna blow up the second we throw them anywhere. Is there anybody in throw-in range? Yeah. Okay, we'll just fly over here. Abusing gravity is very OP. Yeah, that's why I'm very reluctant to rest. No, my shield of faith. Game, please. I need Minthara's boots. I need them so bad. Not enough movement speed, huh? Oh, it's because I'm in the freaking thing. Flying from Greece still takes double move speed. If we do another encounter, we're definitely gonna need our Shield of Faith to get us through it, so I'll cast it again, but I really hope that you don't hit me with another Grease. I'm gonna be real with you, fella. Yeah, we'll do a little Psionic Backlash. Had a home health tutor for all of middle school and went part-time to high school. Yeah, I mean, it sucks that the chronic illness prevented you from getting the public school experience. Not that it was particularly great, but it's nice to have the option, you know? How you been finding this mod overall? Been looking decent from all the streams I've seen of it. Wondering what Larian could have made considering this is just a mod. I'm really enjoying this mod. This is a really great time. This is super relaxing. It's a lot less thought involved than my usual playthroughs. It's super nice, just, you know, killing folks one stab at a time, getting cool loot, having a fun time. Yeah, no, super cool. I can definitely see how loading this up with like a bunch of other mods to keep things spicy too, like new enemies or like new enemy AI, stuff like that would make it very cool. Ooh, the Night Shield. So this is actually an item that I saw in my test run. It dropped on after my first encounter in my test run. Oh no, we're encumbered. But this is a pretty interesting item. I don't think we're gonna use it because crit immunity is just a little too good to pass up. But I'll read it. When taking damage from a foe in combat, you gain 1 charge of Dark Bond, which doesn't do anything by itself other than dispel at the end of combat. After accumulating 5 charges of Dark Bond, you absorb them and gain Gift of the Black Star for 4 turns. This is a +4 to all your ability scores. You are completely immune to damage and effects. Also comes with a shield bash and vulnerability to necrotic damage. Obviously, kind of crazy. It's also a +3 AC shield. I don't know if it's like... I don't think it's better than crit immunity though. I'm gonna be real with you. It is very good. The immunity to damage part for 4 turns, pretty nutty. But because we're getting hit so rarely, other than critical hits, the crit immunity is probably the best thing we can have. Because this does require you to get hit 5 times before it actually triggers. It's a cool shield though. Gloves of Dexterity is nice, but it's not as good as our current gloves. Hey, an extra thunder damage. Won't say no to that. We got another Beastmaster's Chain, a web grenade. Oh, we got the Dagger of Stormwind again. Getting some repeat items. I guess it was bound to happen. Dealing damage with this hand axe, you have a 75% chance to apply the Mocker's Mark, which does... Attack rolls against this creature have an advantage. Cool. Alright, interesting. We got a potion of greater healing too. That's pretty nice. Truant is crit pilled. I'm anti-crit pilled. Okay, let's take our level up and see what we get. Hey, random guy, how's it going? That is a modded shield. Rabobi. To answer your question. Another channel divinity, super nice. When you deal lightning or thunder damage to a creature that is large or smaller, you can also push it up to 3 meters. I wonder if that stacks with the dagger, if we can send people like absolutely flying. I kind of want to try that. Feign Death is probably pretty garbage. I'm sure we could take like a million other things. I don't know, Daylight? Maybe we'll come across vampires soon? Why not? You think you'll reach level 12 in this run? Maybe tomorrow. I don't think... There's only an hour left in today's stream. But I'll pick up with this character. You know? We'll keep going. We have a lot of camp supplies, huh? Send those bad boys to camp, and then we'll just send... I don't know, all this junk to camp too. Maybe keep the camp supply pack. There you go. Is there an end goal? Not really. Just keep going and going until you die. Why that spear? I used it in a previous arena to give Moonbeam, but then, you know, it's been used, so we're not doing that again. So we'll use the Staff of Shara's Necromancy in the meantime. And then... Okay, so now when we deal lightning or thunder damage, we push enemies. Whenever we deal thunder damage, we deal an extra thunder damage. We have the Spell Sparkler, right? Does that work with Thunderbolt Strike? I don't see why it wouldn't, right? That seems really good. Thunder Yeet build logging on, yeah. Maybe we'll give Call Lightning a go and just start like... Although we don't even really need Call Lightning to do this. We could just like punch people and send them flying with the Spell Sparkler. Let's just give that a go. Yeah. We have 61 currency. That's enough for Anointed and Splendor. Let's definitely buy that. +2 bonus to all saving throws. Pretty sick. You love to see that. Definitely very nice. I wish we could get the statue buff too, but maybe that would be too strong. Unless I'm just like not seeing it. Yeah, I don't see it, so maybe not. Okay, let's go to our next arena. Shadowcrest Lands 2, Act 2, 8 spawns. Oh boy, should be a fun time. Maybe we'll have to whip out Call Lightning just to deal some better AoE, you know? Top up on our health. Let's go. You need to buy Danse Macabre. Oh no, I don't think I need to. Spell Sparkler does work with Thunderbolt Strike. Ring of Absolute Force does not buff without the Absolute brand. You're right, Bill. You're right. That's my bad. I forgot about that. Okay, this seems like ideal for the Spell Sparkler bonking strat. You know, just send them flying. Although we need to hit somebody first to get the... Or we need to hit somebody with a spell or cantrip to get the lightning charges first. Either way, let's just go here. A lot of fellas. Nightblade, Blood Marrow Skeleton. Who the hell is this man? So we could Thunderwave to kill these two. And then get our Spell Sparkler going, and then just like, you know, bonk people around the place, because why not? But it seems like kind of a waste of a second level spell slot. Especially when we can just like throw people real good right now. The brand is only 20 rogue bucks or whatever they're called. Yeah, it is pretty cheap. Fun interaction. Thunderbolt Strike also works with water you have electrified. That is a fun interaction. How does it work with Call Lightning though? That's what I'm curious about. Maybe we'll give this a go. I don't think we're in any real danger of dying to these guys. And there's no more upcoming spawns, so let's just test it. This might one-shot these guys, but let's test it. No need to Destructive Wrath. It just didn't push him. Is it because he succeeded the saving throw? Did I read it wrong? It says you can. I guess I just didn't do it good enough. Well, let's shove the... Well, can't shove the Goblin Devout into the void.
These boots have seen everything.
At least not from that angle. Check your passives. Not there. At least we got that guy. All lightning better. Oh, I'm sorry, man. You're right. That's my bad. Armor of Agathis. Yeah, I'll Psionic Backlash that. Oh, that shoved him. That's... okay. Well, I guess it works. 102 XP. Yeah, the mod has a XP multiplier by default. I guess just to make sure that you don't, like, spend an absolute eternity fighting these guys, you know? Like, fighting the same guys over and over. You level up, your rogue score goes up faster. Is it set to not ask? Is it a reaction? No, it's not. It's just... I think it's just a passive. We can just call lightning these two. Take them out. No need to do that. And shove the hyena into the abyss. Athletics failed. Did not look like the athletics failed. I kind of disagree with you, game. Oh, the Nightblade's here. Ruh-roh. Yeah, let's do lightning damage. Get out of here, buddy. It is pretty fun, just like sending dudes flying. Okay, that guy's dead. And they're back. Can definitely hit these three. There's a pixel. There you go. Hopefully this doesn't hit us too. Watch this hit us and send us like flying into the abyss. I'll destruct that. And they're back. You sure you don't want to let me shove you into the abyss? There you go. I'm just gotta ask real nice. Okay. Oh, there goes that guy. Oh man, dude. These guys hit pretty hard. Why is our AC 22? Do we not have the Mark of Focus going? I don't think we do. We do. Wasn't it 26 earlier? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm tripping balls. Yeah, let's just finish you off. The red line is so frustrating. What's the red line? This is a phenomenal lightning bolt spot right here, by the way. Oh, you're right. 19 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 is definitely 24. That math ain't mathin'. Well, I'm not surprised that the mod items are a little bit buggy. That's okay. We don't need to use Destructive Wrath. We're still bleeding. Alright, let's just get you down there with your pals. I like how we kind of bounced because of the lightning push. My goodness, the loot's really kicking in now, huh? The red line that clearly goes into the abyss but means you can't shove them there. Oh yeah, that is a bad red line. We don't like that red line. Okay, let's see what we got. Ring of resistance to ants. Phenomenal. Hopefully they never make a ring of resistance to true ants, am I right, fellas? When attacking an injured enemy, you instantly restore half of your hit points. Wowee, fellas. That seems pretty good. that seems like a strong item. Uninjured enemies. Sorry, that's even better. We're a martial character now? You are resistant to necrotic damage, triggers no more than once per turn. Fucking sick, dude. Thanks, man. We've got another Master's Cloak of Focus. An oil flask. We got the Flail of the Coastal Tides. When you deal damage to a foe with this weapon, you heal yourself and your allies for 2d4 plus 2 hit points. Triggers no more than once per turn. Guys, this is amazing for a barbarian. We could just become a barbarian. That is trash. When would you ever want mid-combat healing? Yeah, dude, that's garbage. Alright. Should we just be like a full martial now? We never need a rest. We're never gonna run out of this strength elixir. Time for withers? I wish, man, but no respecking. No respecking. Let's see what we can do as a martial character. Like, I guess we could just go in with, like, Spirit Guardians, although obviously not now, because we don't have the spell slots for it. It's a shame that this item does, or this purchase doesn't actually restore spell slots. Although maybe it's a good thing it doesn't. What are we saving up for next, by the way? Maybe a most bloody inheritance if we're gonna be a melee character. Expand our crit range. Ceramorphosis for flying could be nice. I think the main thing that I'm really frightened of right now is like hold person, so maybe I just want more wisdom. Can you sell your items? No. Are you grabbing the brand? I don't think the brand's worth it for one more thunder damage. What do we got? What do we got going on? Let's I think we'll just save up for more wisdom right now. Or maybe a most bloody inheritance. Probably a most bloody inheritance. I wonder if you can stack that. Probably not. Anyways, let's heal up like a little bit so we don't like insta die. Just like a little bit. Get a shield of faith. and then just get out there and just like whack dudes, man. AC's back to 26. You love to see it. All right, let's go. It says it can stack in the description. Oh, you're right. That's so funny. Why can it stack? Okay, let's keep going. Modded weapons are so balanced. I agree. I love modded weapons. Okay, dude spawning way up at the top. We are fucking slow as hell now, though. Sorry, I don't know why I said that so aggressively, but man, I hate being slow. Okay. Oh, you gotta go before me. How dare you, frankly. Oh, thanks for the 28 hit points, you bozo. God damn. There's a grease method. That's a little annoying, I guess.
What path lies before me?
What does the Bloody Inheritance do? Lets you cast Stunning Gaze, like the Death's Heads do, and then it also expands your crit range by 2. Is Trials of Tab giving you completely random loot, or is it trying to aim for stuff of your power level? I believe the loot it gives you is based off of your rogue score. The higher your rogue score, the better the loot. Oh, this guy next. Easy 28 HP every hit. That seems pretty good. Seems pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. 28 HP per hit, and 26 AC. That's nice. How does it know how good the stuff is from other mods? Based off of rarity. Basically immortal. This is really my wet dream. I'm not gonna lie, fellas. This is what I go to bed and think about at night. It's still pretty random. I got Baldur's Greatsword almost immediately. Yeah, in my test runs, I got some crazy legendary gear right off the bat. You know what? Actually, since we have so much healing, maybe we use that legendary shield we got too. Mad goons to this. How can I not, man? I can hear the giddiness in your voice. This is the good shit, man. If they made this in a physical form, I would huff it, dude. I would snort it. Nice warg companion, my dude. Yeah, try and hit me, man. I dare ya. Yeah, I definitely think we'll switch to the Night Shield, I think is what it was called after this. Nice work, thanks for the 28 HP. This is easily 56, dude. That's gonna take 2 hits to take out. This is the dream build, exactly, yeah. I really do wish we were a barbarian, though. I do not gotta admit, I am gonna lie. God, I really am just like a broken record, saying the same things over and over. I have catchphrases and I didn't even notice until today. I'm gonna be a new man next stream, guys. I'm not even gonna say any word I've ever said before in my life. I'm not gonna say it again. You can respec? I could, yeah, but I don't like respecing. We've been over it earlier in the stream. It's not your fault if you weren't here, but I'm not gonna respec. Fighter next, please. I mean, this is basically a fighter. Not enough movement. That's unacceptable. Get me the hell up there. Why did I need a dash for that, man? Is it hard to install mods? Not at all. Oh my god, I tried to load into my Baldur's Gate 3 save 5 minutes ago. You were right. Oh no, did the fungal zombies get you? You hate to hear it. I'm so sorry. You're gonna do fighter and get crazy cleric loot. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. Dealing damage with a spell, you receive unlimited power with a 30% chance until the end of your turn. You ignore all resistances and immunities to necrotic, radiant, fire, lightning, and cold damage. That's pretty cool. Shield of Shielding, that's a classic. Another brilliant retort. Hey, the Shattered Flail. Bro, the Shattered Flail wishes, man. When you score a critical hit, you can spend a bonus action to make an additional attack. That's really cool. But I think we're pretty happy with where we're at. Currency, 67. Should we just get like 1,000,000 almost bloody inheritances and then just crit enemies non-stop? Maybe we should multi-class at this point, actually. Like, we don't need to be a mono-class. We could go, yeah, we could go fighter. We could do a little, like, fighter... Tempest Cleric. God, I really need to think about that one. Get extra attack. Weakest modded item, yeah. Oh, not the hyena on top of the rope ladder. Sucks to be that guy. Surely we don't need to take fall damage to get over here. Oh, let's just insta-gib the ghoul. I don't want to get paralyzed. This is the story of the Insomniac Omni Murderer. Yeah, that Cloud Giant elixir really was a game changer, huh? What kind of fighting are you gonna take and why is it defensive? Listen, Joe, I may be predictable, but you can't argue with the result. How are you enjoying the mod? I'm having a really good time. This is a lot of fun. It's definitely slower than most roguelikes. We're like 4.5 hours into this run or something like that, and we are level 6. When mod support comes to console, do I think this type of mod will be on Xbox? No, I don't. Unfortunately, because this mod requires script extender, and I don't think script extender will be available for consoles. Just jump over and kill the sharp eye. Are there bosses in this mod? People have mentioned seeing Grim and Saravok and Orin. Did somebody mention Orin? I don't know. Grim and Saravok for sure. So there's like some. I don't know if like all of the boss mobs are available in this mod. Is this particular mod a hassle to install? No. Same as every other mod. You just load it up in Baldur's Gate 3 Mod Manager. Super easy. Is there some meta progression? There is, actually. There are permanent purchases that you can make with your rogue score that like increases how quickly rogue score, or sorry, there's permanent purchases you can make using your currency that increase how quickly the rogue score scales. So like it'll make the game a lot faster basically. And if we get to that point in tomorrow's stream, maybe we might test that out. Yeah, let's just, you know, flag that guy. Thanks for the 8 HP. Rip Bozo. Shove this spider into the water. Rip Bozo. How do you even kill Grim? I'd imagine that he's like constantly superheated in this mod, because like otherwise you just wouldn't. I might stream it in VC sometimes there for the fellas. Yeah, it's a really good time. Would recommend. If you're interested in checking out this mod, I would definitely recommend giving it a go. This is very cool. Shoutouts to the mod developer, of course, for making this. This is so much fun. I'll definitely put a link in the description for tomorrow's stream as well, to this mod page, because I think I forgot to do that for this stream. Grim's platform would be a cool arena? Yeah, it would be super sick. Alright, come get me, grease method. The permanent purchases can be cheesed. You can save, buy the permanent upgrade, and reload the save. You have the purchase unlocked and get the points back. Good to know. I probably won't do that. But it is good to know. Alright. Nothing immediately standing out there, but we'll take a look. Just joined. What's the build for this one? We're a storm... No, we're a Tempest Cleric. We've got some amazing martial items, so we're just running around and whacking people thanks to an elixir of Cloud Giant strength. Are you still moding the honor? Like, is this honor mode? Yes, this is honor mode. Using a cantrip, you regain a bardic inspiration charge with a 15% chance. That's really cool. I really like that item. Yeah, seems like pretty mid stuff. Okay, let's get... Is Anointed in Splendor stack? No, I wish. Yeah, let's just start stacking up the almost bloody inheritance. Why not, man? Why not? So now we can stunning gaze enemies as a bonus action, which is, you know, bonkers. We crit on an 18 or higher. Pretty good. Are you gonna replace your shield? Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Okay, let's throw on the Night Shield. 27 AC. And we can essentially become immortal at a certain point. Very cool. Very rad. Let's keep going. The buy option disappeared? Oh, I didn't even check. So it must mean the effect can stack, not the actual bloody buff. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Because a lot of, like, pretty much every crit item says, like, this effect can stack at the end of it. Oh, man, we are slow. Yeah, we're not perfect clearing this one. Please. I'm right here. Okay. This looks like a mod that might make me play Baldur's Gate 3 once more. Yeah, I would recommend it for sure. Hey, there's our first stack of Dark Bond. I don't know why I'm checking to see if I can shove him after I hit him, but... It mattered. Order mattered. Does aid do any good here? I mean, it would increase how much we heal. It would make our max HP more, but I don't know if we need more max HP. I wonder if the Luminous Helmet is actually bad for your build now, since the 28 healing only comes from hitting uninjured enemies. I mean, we heal a lot just from our mace here, our flail rather, which doesn't care if they're injured or not. I don't think it matters. Goodbye, Blood Marrow Skeleton. Yeah, definitely should have shoved him first, but that's fine. If it gets to the point where we need more... If it gets to the point where we need more healing, I'll take off the Holy Lance Helm. I'll tell you what. Is that Balthazar? No, this is Necromancer. He's Balthazar's long-lost brother. A few more Illithid powers and we'll be able to get some pretty crazy Call the Weak stuff going on too. Maybe that'll be our next big purchase. Okay, we'll just do that. Long lost brother that got expelled from Necro School early, yeah. Bulbasaur. I think he's about to, like, kill himself with our Holy Lance Helm, or Psionic Backlash, so I don't think it really matters if we focus on him too much. We didn't even hit him. We just attacked him and we healed 28. Is our mace or flail not healing us at all? I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, when attacking an uninjured enemy. That's nutty. You don't even need a hit. Fair and balanced. That's, yeah. Mods kind of powerful. Mods do be kind of powerful. There was one mod that I downloaded that has the option for a more toned down version, like makes the items generally weaker, because a lot of people were saying that the originals were like very powerful, and that's the version that I downloaded. So I did make an effort to try and you know, not be completely overpowered. That's why I usually keep my mods quality of life and cosmetics. Yeah, I can definitely see why. If this was like, you know, if this wasn't the roguelike mod and I didn't want more random items, then I wouldn't be using more random item mods. But if you're a roguelike, you want to be seeing new stuff. You want to have a big variety. Shadow teleportation. Once per short rest, Covert cowl ain't bad. Staff of the Emperor, really good too. Very strong item. I think we'll just start getting a bunch of illithid powers. Maybe Force Tunnel? And let's go. Give me next. Graveyard Mausoleum. You have 2 sources of resist necro, amulet armor, and 1 source of necro vulnerability. Did you end up with necro resist or nothing? It should be nothing. That's how, yeah, it's nothing. That's how resistance and vulnerability works in Baldur's Gate 3. Doesn't matter how many instances of resistance you have. If you have 1 source of vulnerability, it's just even. It's just flat. And vice versa. This is my favorite map because most enemies just die anyway because of the curse. Yeah, it is kind of interesting that they didn't give enemies resistance to the curse. I want Shabriri's Woe from Elden Ring added to Baldur's Gate 3. The description constantly attracts enemies' aggression. Ooh, we got hit for a decent bit of damage there. You know what? We haven't been using the Stunning Gaze. Let's stun this ogre. Okay, let's not stun that ogre. Oh, the healing isn't working on our flail. It lied. That's not good. So this item's actually kind of garbage. The amulet busted the old hell and back. But we do need to switch out our weapon. Oh, that's a healer too. We should probably kill that person. Wait, this is actually really bad for us because there's no like full health enemies to heal off of. Where's that shadow? Way over there? Where are we getting this thunder wave from? Oh, from the absolute ring of absolute force, of course. I guess we just like whack anyways. I don't think we really need to worry too much about healing. We're not gonna get one shot here, I don't think, and hopefully there's a Shadow Cursed Undead that we can beat up soon. I think it's time for the Render of Scrumptious Flesh. That's a good call. Yeah, that's a cool item. Spawns in at half health though. Oh man. Not the crit miss. Yeah, I'm amazed I haven't gotten a single crit hit since we've gotten the Most Bloody Inheritance. I will use one of these potions because I'm a little worried. Yeah. Like that. Oh, there they go. Probably just keep bashing away at the ogre. And then we really don't need to do more healing than that because we're about to become immortal. Can you get bonus action illicit powers? Yes. You know what? Make me immortal. Make me immortal. Okay, they are not making me immortal. Another crit miss, man. Your character turned blue/green like you were healing, but no numbers popped up? Yeah, it's got the animation there. Something's probably just like missing in the code, you know? They're doing their best. You should remove strikes from your deck to thin it out. So true. Okay, another one down for the count. Does light disable the Shadow Curse on enemies? Depends on the area, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Shadow. Please don't strength drain me to oblivion. I humbly request. Yes. Like that. But we have the 5 stacks of Dark Bond. So surely we should have the Gift of the Black Star now. Right? Is that not working either? Oh, bummer. I don't think that's working. The elixir overrides the strength drain anyway? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Hey, we got a moon lantern. That's interesting. Doesn't look like we got much else good here. Okay. When you deal radiant damage, the target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be blinded. You become vulnerable to radiant damage. The duration of the blinding scales with your level. That's kind of nutty with Holy Lance Helm, right? You ignore all immunities but lose a point from each ability. Each time you deal force damage to a creature with a spell in combat, you restore 3 hit points to yourself. Healing power increases every 3rd level. That's very cool for, I guess for both Eldritch Blast and Magic Missile. That's really good. Got the Amp Sword. Greatsword +2. I kind of want to use the Blinding Light Pendant. What if we use the... Like, I don't want to give up our healing aspect of this build, because it is very strong. But blinding enemies seems pretty good, too. So what if we use the Blinding Light Pendant and the Shattered Flail? And then we just heal like that, you know? I don't know, let's give it a whirl. I'll get another tadpole. We'll get displace. And we'll just see how this goes. I'd rather have the healing. I don't use Shadowed Flail until I have Periapt. Yeah, I mean, the healing is definitely better, but why not mix things up? Although, it's not in the Shadowcurse lands. The healing is pretty good. And this does... Switching off of the... This gives us vulnerability to necrotic, right? No, the shield. Shield. What? This gives us the vulnerability. What was our source of resistance? Oh, this was it. Yeah, okay, we'll use this. I don't want to be vulnerable to 2 damage types. But let's use a different weapon, at the very least, since that weapon wasn't doing anything. The Render of Scrumptious Flesh definitely ain't bad. Yeah, why not? I strongly recommend replacing your shield since Necro vulnerability is a liability and its ability doesn't work. I mean, its ability didn't work that one time. You know, maybe it'll work next time. I believe. I want to give it another shot. Ye of little faith. Guy spawning there. There's gonna be a guy dying there. It's a blue jay. This is overkill. Yeah, that guy's going through it. What if a wild moonrise pally appears? Yeah. Yeah, paladin paladins are definitely scary to deal with. Okay, I don't really care about that blue jay. Buffed up kobold inventor mud mephit. Can I kill that mud mephit? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, let's go for this kobold inventor. Not enough movement. I guess you're not in range to throw. It's a bummer. This is a cool little stab. I guess we'll save it in case we need to stop somebody from healing. Thanks for the health back. I never understood why Apostle of Merkel doesn't deal radiant damage despite the avatar of a god. Despite being the avatar of a god. Is it literally just good guy damage versus Necro as bad guy damage in Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, I mean, Radiant isn't divine damage. Radiant is like... I mean, I guess it's more like holy damage? I don't know. I'm failing to find the right word for it. But it's just like... light. Yeah, it's light. Merkel is not like a god of light, you know? But also he... oh no. That's really bad. Okay, I think it's time to put an end to this build. We gotta rest. Yeah, let's just get up here. We need to be able to concentrate on a spell. Although, do we have any spell scrolls that would help with that? No, we can rest. We'll put an end to the poor cloud giant elixir. It's been so long. Streaming for 5 hours? Yeah, I usually try and stream for about 6 hours, so we have about 15 minutes left in this one. Radiant is based and Necrotic is cringe. Yeah, there you go. It's gonna be weird playing without the Cloud Giant elixir. I guess it was bound to happen eventually. Probably better it happened now than after I started multiclassing into fighter to try and get extra attack, because there was no way we were making it all the way up to like level 11 with that one that one shield of faith. Okay, dude, you gotta go, man. You a stinky boy. You need a bath. There you go. Very interesting pathing going on here. Just shove that, dude. Keep walking. You can see radiant as energy like the sun of a star, whilst necrotic can be something like decay or even blood damage. Yeah, that's a good way to picture it. You got Cleric in Trials of Tav. That's a scary dude to make an appearance. This mud method, dude. He's running for his life. How did you get over there? I'm coming for you. Good lord, am I coming? Doesn't the apostle deal radiant damage too? Yeah, it also does deal radiant damage. That's another thing. But I'm assuming they meant with like Gaze of the Dead and stuff like that. But it sparked a fun little conversation anyways. Oof, ensnared kind of sucks. Never mind, we are no longer ensnared. I wonder if I can get a... I can get a Thunder Wave. I don't really want to send the Mephit with him. Let's keep the Mephit up here. Do this. Yeah, I'll use Destructive Wrath. Oh, I thought he was going to go much further than that. I misunderstood the lines. Please die, Flaming Fist Archer. Oh lord, he's coming back up. Okay. We're not going to heal if we attack this guy anyways, so let's just do this. Fantastic. Also, have I still not gotten a crit? Yeah, definitely a good thing I didn't go too hard into the whole martial thing. I was getting lost in the sauce there for a little while, fellas. Also, once again, the shield didn't trigger, so we'll definitely be changing off of that. I love when enemies explode to call the weak. It is so incredibly satisfying. The sound design really did an amazing job making Call the Weak feel just magnifique. Maybe I can kill them both here? Not quite, huh? Another crit miss, though. Incredible. Maybe this will crit hit. Nope. Left for a couple hours. What's the multiclass? This is just a straight Tempest Cleric. If you'd believe it. What? Another crit miss. I'm begging you, dude. Okay, thank you. I feel like I need to be checking the attack rolls to see if we really haven't rolled above an 18. I don't know why I did the Warcaster one there, but I did. The critical failures help me believe it is a cleric. Oh man. An elixir of heroism. That's nice. And another brilliant retort. We're really stockpiling those. Oh, we leveled up too. Okay. Let's level up here. And then we'll take a look at the rest. Nothing incredible for these higher level spells, huh? Although Death Ward is pretty nice, huh? Yeah, Death Ward seems like it's going to be really good for us. Okay, not a lot of choice there, but I'm excited about Death Ward. Oh, we can keep going. We got another spell slot there. Oh, but I should put it to rest anyways. Let's take a long rest. We got so many camp supplies from that too. Guardian of Beast is also pretty good. I'm not impressed by it. The fact that it like deletes itself seems pretty bad. Oh yeah, we got positive attitude. Okay. Let's sort our loot out. What we're gonna be using for the day. The Supreme Paladin's Pendant seems insanely good. Like, I don't think we're changing off of that, even though we won't be making attack rolls nearly as much. Weapon-wise... we got a lot of these daggers of Mountain Druids, too. I didn't even notice that one. Weapon-wise, the Stormwind Dagger, maybe? No, that's thunder damage. We're pretty much going to be dealing lightning damage. I think we're probably just going to go with the Spell Sparkler. Guardian of Faith deleting itself makes it feel like a bad investment, but it's still pretty good damage. You can definitely get more bang for your buck. Classic Spell Sparkler, yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, you know, it's a good one. And then we also got the Wave Mother's Cloak, which just makes us wet. Okay, that's not it. We'll definitely want Sir Garrett's shield back. I think the Great Bow of Dexterity is still pretty good. Increases our dex saves, increases our initiative. That's nice stuff. We gotta take a look to see if we have better rings, though. These rings are awful. We do not have better rings. We have 2 Smuggler's Rings. Okay, I think the rest stays, like, relatively the same. And then... let's prepare, instead of Cure Wounds, Create or Destroy Water. Do you also get resources for alchemy? We do. Oh my god, we can make another one. We can do it again, fellas! Have you fought Counselor Floric yet? No, we haven't seen her at all. Okay, and we can't do it again. Let's be a Storm Sorcerer, right? Right? I already leveled up into Storm Sorcerer at this level anyways. New addiction unlocked. Oh, the Cloud Giant elixir is here though. No, we don't need it. We can be cool without it. You don't need Cloud Giant to be cool, fellas. Okay, let's sort out all of this carry weight stuff. Oh my goodness, we're still over carry weight. The moonbeam could be genuinely nice, so I think we'll hold on to that too. Keep this, keep this. Send these all to camp. There you go. We're good. A Storm Cleric has proficiency in heavy armor and a bunch of martial weapons for a reason. Yeah, it does, but you're right. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. I'd go so far as to say you're right. And our wisdom's still pretty low. We've kind of been neglecting it. Maybe just a little bit longer. You know, maybe just like a little bit. We'll have it on. We'll have it. There's no harm in having it on. We don't have to like use it or anything. We could just have it on. Okay, I got one more fight in me, and then we'll call the stream. Let's go in with a. No, we'll use Call Lightning, because that's a Tempest Cleric thing to do. Live fast, die young. You're so right, Rune. Oh my god, I hate when it spawns at the edge. Staring out across the abyss. A Goblin Brawler, an Ox, and an Imp. Surely we're above this game. Okay, we'll just use a Call Lightning. A very regular Tempest Cleric play. Too heavy to shove. I guess Ox do weigh a lot, huh? Let's go over here. Don't forget to throw on your Death Ward. I did forget to throw on my Death Ward. I'm sorry. Remind me tomorrow. Just got here. Are we winning? Oh yeah, we're winning. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Oh no, has it gotten that bad? Radiant Retort. Two of them with Radiant Retort. I think we gotta take off the Holy Lance Helm, guys. Oh my goodness, I forgot our hair looked like that. They're gonna retort our retort. I don't want that to happen. Yeah, we'll just do this. Oh my god. That heals us even... So this doesn't mean when you attack an injured enemy. This means when you like target an injured enemy, you instantly restore half your HP. Oh my god, that item is busted. Let's get these Justiciars over to the edge. I'm not gonna use the Cloud Giant Elixir to throw them off, but you know, we got other ways to do it. Truant can radiant my retort any day of the week, TBH. Thank you, James Silverstorm. It's a very kind thing to say. I've had Elminster as an enemy on this map. This was certainly an experience. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. He just shot through his buddy. What? Why'd you do that? Oh, these guys are the ranged guys anyways, so... Thunder waving them was going to be pretty hard. Another 4 damage to the Justiciar Soul Hunter. These guys are ghouls. Well, one of them's a ghoul. I don't really want to get ghouled. I love chat's colorful language. Me too. It's a fun time. Ow. Really not getting you into the pit, huh? Oh, can I get you into that pit? Wait, look away. No, I'm not using it. I'm not using it. I don't need to, because I can do this, which will like double shove them because of our super cool ability, right? Maybe? That didn't even shove them like as far as it said it was going to. Not even like a little bit. Oh, rats. I don't like you, ghoul. That made my whole ass weekend. I'm glad I could make your weekend, James. Finally a stream I'm not working during. I'm really sorry to tell you, Wolfthorn, but I'm gonna end like right after this encounter. Mayhaps a thunder wave could interest you? Apparently not. I think this ghoul is blocking them. Let's just provoke the attack of opportunity. No shot, say it ain't so. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. It's, technically we're already overtime, but I'm having a good time, so... I'm caught up in the just one more fight loop. God, we're dealing like no damage to these guys. We really do need to get our wisdom a little bit higher. I really wish you would just get in the goddamn pit, man. The trick I use is when the stream starts, I stop working. That's a good trick. And the red line. Is this not a chasm? I don't think that's a chasm. That's not a chasm. Okay, well, we're gonna be here for a while trying to kill these guys. Maybe we can like bash them back down the hill over that way. Until wisdom increases, Cloud Giant will prevail. A boy can dream, man. It looks like it's going pretty good. Is this not a chasm either? No, it is definitely a chasm. Okay, get down there. Wait for me. I'll be there in a moment. Oh. He kind of bounced. Okay, let's do that with you too. Bro made of rubber. Yeah, what was that? Okay, let's do the same with this guy. Dang, I was really hoping to see that again. That was so fucking funny. Okay. Join your buddy. We've got the Staff of Groans. And Beast Tramplers. That does not sound like a caster item. Okay, let's see what loot we got. Gargoyle boots. We get Gargoyle's Countenance. That seems horrible, man. I'm not gonna lie. I am gonna lie. I'm gonna lie. Okay, Beast Tramplers. Increases your movement speed by 3 meters. I was wrong. This is amazing. Movement speed can't be reduced by difficult terrain, spells, or magical effects. We can't be paralyzed or restrained, and we can turn into a dire raven. That seems sick. I like that. And what else we got? Boots of Aid and Comfort. That's pretty good, but... Oh, we got the Boots of Very Fast Blinking. That's a great item. Oh, we got the Bloodthirsty Longsword again. This improves your dex too. Would you look at that? Doesn't seem like any of this other stuff is really what we're interested in. This dagger's amazing, though. There's no 1d6 damage if the target is not standing in sunlight, and it deals a regular d6 too? That's great. Okay, and we'll throw on the Holy Lance Helm again. Yeah, those boots are amazing. Definitely much better than the gargoyle boots that we got. And we'll take a look at our unlocks, see if we can purchase anything. We cannot. Okay. Yeah, I think we just save up for wisdom. Maybe... God, it's gonna take us forever to get 100 rogue score at this rate. We do want to have 1,000 currency for when we hit 100 rogue score though, so maybe we start saving up for that. We'll see. Either way, fellas, that's gonna do it for the stream for today. One more. I probably would do one more if I didn't really need to go to the bathroom. But alas, I really need to go to the bathroom. So that's gonna do it for me for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna be live tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Mountain Time for the second stream of Trials of Tav. And that'll be the last stream too. I mean, maybe I'll do this again sometime in the future, but yeah, we'll do it tomorrow, and then that's it for the foreseeable future. So tune in for that if you want to see more Trials of Tav. It'll likely just be this build. Whatever this build turns into, I don't really know what this build is, but we'll see. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate it, as always. Have a good rest of your day, your night, your evening, your morning, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure to join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below if you want notifications, or just to, like, yeah, and stuff like that. Thank you for being here, fellas. Have a good night.